Corporation, Mount Carmel PU College. Mount Carmel PU College. I didn't ask you to raise your hand. What do you have to do? Say Makkala Climate Action Sabhe. Yes. CB Bhandari Jain High School. Once more, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ee tara energy idre pakka program blockbuster. Next, what we have is St. Joseph Pre-University College. It's okay, both of you, loudly. New Horizon PU College. Good. From West Corporation, we have Carmel Pre-University College. Once more. Thank you. MES Kishora Kendra PU College. ಇವಾಗ ತಾನೇ ಎದ್ದಂಗಿದೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಮಾನ್ MES ಕಿಶೋರ ಕೇಂದ್ರ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಎಸ್ ಕದಂಬಿ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಓ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅಮ್ಮಣ್ಣಿ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಓಕೆ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಸೌತ್ ಲಾರೆನ್ಸ್ ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್ BVM Global School, St. Francis School, Delhi Public School North, Sparkling Minds Global School. Hey, last ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ರು ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಕಿರ್ಚಿದ್ರಪ್ಪ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸತಿ ಶಬಾಷ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅತ್ತಿಗುಪ್ಪೆ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಓಕೆ ಒಂದ್ಸತಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಬರಲಿ ಈ 20 ಫೈನಲಿಸ್ಟ್ಗೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಜೋರಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸಭೆ ರೆಡಿ 3, 2, 1, go! Thank you. ಈ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಮುಗಿಯೋ ತನಕ ಫೋಟೋ ಬೂತ್ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದನ್ನು ನೀವು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಬೇಕೆಂದು ವಿನಂತಿ. I would like all the 20 schools and college participants to be on near the stage. I mean, be seated in front of the stage. Kindly don't be seated in the balcony. I would like to request all the students to be seated. ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ನಿಮಿಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. Vote counting volunteers in position, please. I request everyone to be seated. We are going to start the program. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಬೇಕೆಂದು ವಿನಂತಿ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಕೆಲವೇ ಕ್ಷಣಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಶುರು ಮಾಡಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. Let us welcome the MC of today's event with a big round of applause, Meghana and Vrinda. Over to you.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇಂದಿನ ಈ ಮಹತ್ತರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ನಗರದ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸುವ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞಾವಂತ ಪೀಳಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿನ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿದೆ. ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು, ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರು, ನೀತಿ ನಿರ್ಧಾರಕರು ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಾಗರಿಕರ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರ ಸಂವಾದದ ಮನೋಭಾವದ ಪ್ರತೀಕ. ಈ ವರ್ಷದ ವಿಶ್ವ ಪರಿಸರ ದಿನದಂದು ಮಾನ್ಯ ಉಪಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ಡಿ.ಕೆ. ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ರವರು ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಬಳಗಗಳಿಗೆ ಚಾಲನೆ ನೀಡಿದರು. ಇಂದಿನವರೆಗೆ ನಗರದ ಸುಮಾರು 700ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಶಾಲೆಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಪದವಿ ಪೂರ್ವ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಬಳಗಗಳು ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಬಳಗಗಳು ಜಲ, ತ್ಯಾಜ್ಯ, ಇಂಧನ, ಹಸಿರೀಕರಣ ಸಂಬಂಧಿಸಿದ ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದ ಬಹುಮುಖ್ಯ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸುವ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸುತ್ತಿವೆ.
ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ತಾವೇ ಸ್ವತಃ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಿ ಪರಿಹಾರಗಳನ್ನು ರಚಿಸಿ ಶಾಲೆಯ ಆಡಳಿತ ಮತ್ತು ಪೋಷಕರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂದು ನಾವು ಚರ್ಚಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ವಿಷಯ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ತಡೆಗಟ್ಟಲು ಯಾವ ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು, ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಯಾರು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು, ಹವಾಮಾನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೊಣೆಯೇ ಅಥವಾ ಶಾಲೆ, ಕಾಲೇಜು, ಮನೆ, ಸಮುದಾಯ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಕೈಜೋಡಿಸಬೇಕೇ? ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಮೊದಲ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಭಾರತದ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಭಿನ್ನ ಹಾಗೂ ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಆಯೋಜಿಸಲ್ಪಟ್ಟಿರುವ ಈ ಸಭೆ ಬಳಗಗಳ ಧ್ವನಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಸಜ್ಜಾಗಿದೆ. ತಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಗಳನ್ನು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸಿ ಸೂಕ್ತ ಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ತಯಾರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡು ನುಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾಡಗೀತೆ ಸಮಯ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ನಾಡಗೀತೆಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸೂಚಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಹಾಗೂ BBMP PU ಕಾಲೇಜು ಮಾಗಡಿ ರಸ್ತೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ಗೆ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
ಅವ್ರು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಹೆಡ್ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದು ಮೈಕ್ ದೂರ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಜೋರಗಾಡಿಯ
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ भारत जननीय तनुजाते जय हे कर्नाटक माते जय सुंदर नदी वनಗಳ ನಾಡೆ जय हे रस ಋಷಿಗಳ ಬೀಡೆ ಓ ದೇವಿಯ ಮಗುಟದ ನವಮಣಿಯೇ ಗಂಧದ ಚಂದದ ಹೊನ್ನಿನ ಗಣಿಯೇ ರಾಘವ ಮಧುಸೂದನರವತರಿಸಿದ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜನನಿಯ ಜೋಗುಳ ವೇದದ ಘೋಷ ಜನನಿಗೆ ಜೀವವು ನಿನ್ನಾವೇಶ ಹಸುರಿನ ಗಿರಿಗಳ ಸಾಲೆ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಕೊರಳಿನ ಮಾಲೆ ಕಪಿಲ ಪತಂಜಲ ಗೌತಮ ಜಿನನುತ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಶಂಕರರ ಮನುಜ ವಿದ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ಬಸವೇಶ್ವರ ಮಧ್ವರ ದಿವ್ಯಾರಣ್ಯ ತನ್ನ ಷಡಕ್ಷರಿ ಪೊನ್ನ ಪಂಪಲ ಕುಮಿಪತಿ ಜನ್ನ ಕುಮಾರ ವ್ಯಾಸರ ಮಂಗಳಧಾಮ ಕವಿ ಕೋಗಿಲೆಗಳ ಪುಣ್ಯಾರಾಮ ನಾನಕ ರಾಮಾನಂದ ಕಬೀರರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜನನಿ ಹೊಯ್ಸಳರಾಳಿದ ನಾಡೆ ಡಂಕಣ ಜಕಣರ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ವೀರ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಶರಾವತಿ ತುಂಗ ಕಾವೇರಿಯವರ ರಂಗ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ವಿವೇಕರ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಸರ್ವ ಜನಾಂಗದ ಶಾಂತಿಯ ತೋಟ ರಸಿಕರ ಕಂಗಳ ಸೆಳೆಯುವ ನೋಟ ಹಿಂದೂ ಕ್ರೈಸ್ತ ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನ ಪಾರಸಿಕ ಜೈನರ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಜನಕನ ಹೋಲುವ ದೊರೆಗಳ ಧಾಮ ಗಾಯಕ ವೈನಿಕರ ರಾಮ ಕನ್ನಡ ನುಡಿ ಕುಣಿದಾಡುವ ಗೇಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ತಾಯಿಯ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ದೇಹ ಭಾರತ ಜನನಿಯ ತನುಜಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ ಜಯ ಹೇ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮಾತೆ.
ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸೋಣ. ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಗೆಹ್ಲೋಟ್, ವಿಶೇಷ ಆಯುಕ್ತರು, ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರ. ಶ್ರೀ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಸೇನ್ ಸರ್, ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಾಹಕ ನಿರ್ದೇಶಕರು, ಬನ್ನೇರುಘಟ್ಟ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಉದ್ಯಾನ. ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾ ಜೆ, ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್, ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ. Mr. Chandrasekhar, Deputy Director, Horticulture, Greater Bengaluru Authority. We would also like to welcome Mr. Vishwanath, Water Sector Expert, Biome, on the stage. Priya Krishnamurthy from CMCA. Srinivas Alavilli, WRI India. We also welcome working group members from CMCA, CEN and Ticket Tales on the stage.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರು ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಉದ್ಘಾಟಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ.
ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಕರುನಾಡ ದೀಪ ಸಿರಿನುಡಿಯ ದೀಪ ಒಲವೆತ್ತಿ ತೋರುವ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ. ಬಹುದಿನಗಳಿಂದ ಮೈಮರವೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವ ಕೊಡೆಯ ಗೊಚ್ಚೇವು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಂಪು ಸೂಸಲು ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಣ ಚಾಚೇವು. ಬಹುದಿನಗಳಿಂದ ಮೈಮರವೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವ ಕೊಡೆಯ ಗೊಚ್ಚೇವು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕಂಪು ಕೆಚ್ಚೇವು ಮರೆತೇವು ಮರೆವ ತೆರೆದೇವು ಮನವ ಎರೆದೇವು ಬಲವ ಹಿಡಿ ನೆನಪ ನರ ನರವನೆಲ್ಲ ಬುರಿಗೊಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸೆದು ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹರಿವನಕ ಸಾಲು ದೀಪಗಳ ಬೆಳಕ ಬೀರೇವು ಹಚ್ಚಿರುವ ದೀಪದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾಯ ರೂಪ ಅಚ್ಚಳಿಯದಂತೆ ತೋರೇವು ಕಲ್ಪನೆಯ ಕಣ್ಣು ಹರಿವನಕ ಸಾಲು ದೀಪಗಳ ಬೆಳಕ ಬೀರೇವು ಹಚ್ಚಿರುವ ದೀಪದಲ್ಲಿ ತಾಯ ರೂಪ ಅಚ್ಚಳಿಯದಂತೆ ತೋರೇವು ಒಡಲೊಡಲ ಕಿಚ್ಚಿನ ಕಿಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಗಡಿನಾಡಿನಾಚೆ ತೋರೇವು ಒಡಲೊಡಲ ಕಿಚ್ಚಿನ ಕಿಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಗಡಿನಾಡಿನಾಚೆ ತೋರೇವು ಒಮ್ಮಿರಲು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿಹುದು ಭೀತಿ ನಾಡೊಲವೇ ನೀತಿ ಹಿಡಿ ನೆನಪ ಮನೆ ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮನ ಮನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ ಹಚ್ಚೇವು ಕನ್ನಡದ ದೀಪ
We now request Srimati Preeti Gehlot ma'am to address the gathering and wish the students best of luck. Over to you, ma'am.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಶುಭೋದಯ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಓವರ್ ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಕಮಿಟೀಸ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸೆಲ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಟುಡೇ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಡೇ ಫಾರ್ ಕ್ಲೈಮೇಟ್ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸೆಲ್ಸ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಬಳಗ ಏನು ನಾವು ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಹೋದ ಸುಮಾರು 5-6 ತಿಂಗಳದಿಂದ ನಾವು ಇದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ಸುಮಾರು 20 ಶಾಲೆಗಳು ಈ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಬಿಗ್ ಡೇ ಫಾರ್ ಅಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ಹೌ creative, how smart, how innovative, how sharp, and how aware the students are these days. It's a proud moment for Bangalore city, and I am very proud to be a part of this entire program where I get to see what is happening in the city. I think the future is in the safe hands with students, speaking about climate action under various sectors, be it water, wastewater, transportation, energy, or anything. And this is just one moment, one event that we are doing for the students so that we bring together all of them, and the schools also, start working in the same direction of bringing climate education or climate action at school level, at student level, and making more and more students, parents, citizens of the city aware. So all the best for today's program. My best wishes to all the participants today. And it's not about winning and losing. It's all about knowing what is happening in the schools, where are our students, and what we also will get to know what are the next steps going forward for the city, and what to do with Makkala Balaga. So thank you so much. All the best to all the participants, and thank you to the organizing team for making this happen today.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಾತುರದಿಂದ ಕಾಯುತ್ತಿದ್ದ ಸಮಯ ಈಗ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ತಡ ಮಾಡದೆ ಚರ್ಚಾ ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸೋಣ. ವಾದವನ್ನು ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ನೀಡುವವರು ಪ್ರಸಾರ ಲೋಕದ ಪರಿಚಿತ ಮುಖ, 2 ದಶಕಗಳಿಂದ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಮಿರ್ಚಿ ಆಕಾಶವಾಣಿಯ ಹೆಸರುವಾಸಿಯಾಗಿರುವ ಇವರು ಮಾಧುರ್ಯ ಹಾಗೂ ನಿಖರತೆಯ ಸಮತೋಲನಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧಿ ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ವೇದಿಕೆಗೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸೋಣ ಶ್ರೀ ಜಿಮ್ಮಿ ಝೇವಿಯರ್.
Check. Shubhodaya, Namaskara. How is everybody here in the house feeling today? Good? How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Okay, we're going to do something very simple, okay? We have to exercise our hands a little bit for this debate because we'll need you to use your hands, the audience. So when Kelsa Madana, everybody please stand up. I know I said hands, but I'm making you use your legs. We're going to make rain. Have you made rain before? Okay. So you take one finger and just hit your hand like this. Sounds like a light drizzle, right? Yeah? Okay. Now do it with two fingers. Whoa, that suddenly became heavier rain. And now three. This is what I like about Bengaluru. Rain. Thank you very much. Now, what you need to do is, you need to raise your hand as though you're going to try and touch that ceiling, okay? You don't have to jump and all. Just, hey, already, I didn't even count three, yeah? Okay, 1, 2, 3, go! Like, really stretch it. I'm not hearing the sound in your body going, ah! Okay, now try the other hand. Stretch. All of you who didn't go to the gym today and exercise, it's a little stretch for the sides. Okay, thank you very much. Please sit down. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Yellaru tindi madidra? Huh? So, aache shavige baat ittu. I didn't have shavige baat, swalpa tinde. But aache inda I had idli vade. Now, the moment you have idli vade, one question keltare avaru. Yavdu? Illa. Neev darshini hogbittu, you'll order one idli vade, you go to the server yen keltare? Dippa, separata. Alva? Now, in the world of idlis, this is a huge debate. Dippa, separata. People fight over this. And I want to know, ee hall alli, are we dip people or separate people? Wait. No. We will do it like we are doing the voting. That's why I made you stretch your hands. Because we need your hands. Now, Bhuvana, are we ready for this? Yeah? For showing it on the screen and all? Okay, we normally in elections and all, we have EVMs, right? Electronic voting machines. Illi EVMs illa. We have PCMs. Andre people counting machines. Can my people counting machines raise your hands, please, on both sides? Okay. What they are going to do is when you raise your hand, they're going to count the number of people on one side and the number of people on the other side. Understood? Bhuvana? Ready? Awesome. Okay. Now, dippa, separata. All the people who saying dip is the only way to have idli, raise your hand. People counting machines, please count. You have to keep your hands up for a while, okay? That's why I said avage exercise maadi swalpa.
Okay, let's have count from 1.
Count from 1. What's the number?
28.
28.
38.
38. Okay, count from 2.
Count from 2.
19.
19. Count from 3. 29. Count from 4. 24. Count from 5. 30. Count from 6. 29. Count from 7 upstairs.
21. 21.
21.
How many people in this house think that dip is the only way to eat idli? Bhuna?
190.
190. 190. Okay. Now, for competition on the other side, separata. Oh, already hands have gone up. Okay, start counting. So while this count is happening, I'll tell you whether I'm a dip or separate kind of person, okay? I am actually both. Hengandre, idlige dip beku, vadege separate too, because otherwise vade becomes soft, you lose its crispiness. Genius, Nano. Count is ready? 1.
Okay. Count from 1. 36. Count from 2.
Hey, count from 1 is 46.
46. Okay.
Count from
2. 37. Count from 3. 32. Count from 4. 20. Count from 5. 20. Count from 6. 29. Count from 7 upstairs.
17. 17.
17. So that is 201.
Whoa! And the debate has been settled by you, the people who voted for separate, saying separate is the best way to eat idli vade. I don't completely agree, but then my opinion doesn't matter, your does. And this is how the debate is going to happen ivattu, okay? So, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು Jimmy Xavier, I'm going to be your moderator. 5 topic ಇದೆ ಇವತ್ತು. It's on waste, water, energy, greening and climate education. ಪ್ರತಿ ಒಂದು ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಗೆ there will be 4 institutions on stage. 2 saying yes, 2 saying no. Each institution will have 2 students. How many of you like math? Oh, actually, I'll ask the other way. How many of you don't like math? That's correct. This is the right response. Even my daughter comes back home and says, math yak madbeku? Why do I have to prove it's a triangle? Can't you see it's a triangle? Alva? Correct. So now on the quick maths madana, there are 4 institutions on stage. There are going to be 2 people per institution. How many people on stage? Hey, that's damn rude, okay? I'm also there. You have to count me also. You have to count Vasavi also, who's going to be keeping time. So totally, that's right, 10. Now, let me give you the rules of the debate very, very quickly. Just like we did the dip and separate. So now you have a sense of how to vote. Each side will come in there. We give them the topic. They already have the topic. They have 3 minutes to present their opening arguments. There will be a bell. Participants, please note, there will be a bell at 90 seconds. That's halfway through your argument. And another bell at 2 minutes, 30 seconds, which means you have 30 seconds to wrap. By 3 minutes, you should finish your your opening arguments. We may give you little bit extra time, but it won't be more than 2 seconds. 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Maximum 10 seconds extra time, okay? You've got to finish by that time. So, adralli 6 minutes agbidutte for both teams. Adadmele, there will be questions. So, the teams can ask each other questions. I will ask questions. I may throw it open to the audience to ask a question. Alli, we will spend around 5 minutes. Idadmele, teams avara closing arguments present ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. Okay? Again, 3 minutes for that as well. So, same rules, 2.5 minutes, 90 seconds one bell, 2.5 minutes the second bell, and a long bell at 3. Now, before we start their opening arguments, what we will do is we will go to the audience and need topic mele vote ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Yes or no. Debate ಆದಮೇಲೆ, after they finished their closing arguments, we will come back to you for another vote. Yes or no. Now we have the first set of results. In the second set of results, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪನು shift ಆದ್ರೆ, that means some people have gone from this side to that side. The place where we see the shift happening, that team has won that round of the debate. Clear? So you, the audience, up there and down here, you will decide who wins that round. Okay, so we'll begin. Are we ready to start? The Josh is high? Very good. Now, our first topic is waste. And it is about waste. Okay? And I want you to think about the topic before I ask you to vote. The topic is Bengaluru must impose heavy cash penalties for not segregating waste. we must impose heavy cash penalties for not segregating waste. You think about that, because what you need to know is that Pratidinna Namurali, we generate about 3,000 to 3,500 tons of solid waste. Now, when you say 3,000, 3,500, nobody has any sense of what does this mean. So I did some research, and I found that if you take a football field, if you dump all of this waste, in one day, the amount of waste that you will get will be slightly higher than me. I'm 5 feet 7 inches tall. Slightly higher than me will be that entire waste on a football field for one day. Now, who is responsible for taking care of this? Immediately you'll turn and say, hey, BBMP. They have a job to do. But who is generating this waste? Correct. When you went outside, did you notice something ivattu at breakfast? Paper plates irlilla, paper cups irlilla, steel plates, steel glasses, steel spoons. Please give it up for the team that set it up. Because it's so important. And then I'm one kida is there in my head. So I asked a friend of mine, plates wash madoga na water use madalva? Waste agalva? When we use paper plates, we're throwing the plates away. We are not wasting water. I thought I won that debate immediately. And she said, no. Do you know how much water is used to make that paper plate? The amount of water that is used to make that paper plate is far more than you use to wash that plate, which you will reuse again. So I lost that debate. Which is why there are a lot of these zero waste weddings and all of those, which are really great steps towards reducing our waste footprint. Okay. Can we have CMR National PU College from East Corporation and Kamal PU College West Corporation on the left? That's the yes. CP Bhandari High School from Central Corporation and BVM Global School from South Corporation on this side, which are the no's. The yeses on my left, the no's on my right. Okay. My people counting machines, are you ready for the vote? Audience, are you ready for your vote? Okay, your question. Bengaluru must impose heavy cash penalties for segregating waste. For not segregating waste. Sorry. For not segregating waste. All the yeses, please raise your hands. Please count the numbers. I like this. I like this. Because you're probably thinking of only one side of the argument. You haven't thought about the other side of the argument, which I have thought about. Then we will see who shifts how. Do we have our counts? I see Miss Preeti has raised her hand.
Okay, count from 1.
55.
55. Count from 2. 57. Count from 3. 49. Count from 4. 28. Count from 5. 29. Count from 6. 52. Count from 7. Louder. 29. Okay. That is 299.
All right. So we have 299 people saying, yes, we must impose heavy penalties. Right. Now, everybody who's thought on the other side and said, no, we shouldn't really be doing this, now raise your hands. You're split in your vote. Beautiful. I love it.
Okay, count from 1. 24. Count from 2. 2. Okay, count from 3. Count from 3. 19. Count from 4. 13. Count from 5. 16. Count from 6. 3. Count from 7. Count from 7. If anybody else can hear, can you shout it? 14. Okay. That is 91.
Check. So we had 299 yeses or 290 yeses, Bhuvana?
299.
299 and 91 no's.
Yes.
Aha. Now, here's how this is going to work. I've told you there's just been a small change in your closing arguments. Your closing arguments will be 2 minutes and not 3 minutes. So you will get a bell after 1 and 1.5 minutes. Okay? Now, Iga, for the yeses, we have 299. For the no's, we have 91. If even one person from no goes to the yeses win. If even one person from the yes moves to the no's win. Yes? Could you please introduce yourself quickly with your name and your institution before we start the debate and the time?
Good morning, everyone. I am William Kevin from CMR National PU College.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Leah D'Souza from CMR National PU College.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Fatih from Carmel PU College.
Good morning, everyone. Myself Sneha Arun from Carmel PU College.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮತ್ತು ಶುಭೋದಯ. ನಾನು ಶ್ರೇಷ್ಠ, ಇವನು ಅರ್ಹನ್, ಅವನು ನೀಲೇಶ್ ಮತ್ತು ಅವಳು ಭೂಮಿಕಾ. ನಾವು BVM ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಹಾಗೂ CV ಭಂಡಾರಿ ಜೈನ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಮತ್ತು PU ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Okay, very good. Good luck to both teams. And for the yeses, the topic again, Bengaluru must impose heavy cash penalties for not segregating waste. Vasavi, are we ready? Your time starts now.
Good morning, all. Should Bengaluru impose heavy cash penalties on those who don't segregate their waste? And I say yes. Proper segregation at the source makes the city clean and saves the useful products and also shows love towards those who keep the city clean. And not punishing the wrongdoers, on the other hand, increases ignorance among the people and garbage in the city. And that's where cash penalties play their role. Let me share a small story from my life. ಅದನ್ನು ಸಹ ನಾನು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ವಯಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿರುವಾಗ ಈ ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಡಬ್ಬಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಕದ್ದು ತಿನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸವಾಗಿತ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ಅಮ್ಮ ಹೇಳೋರು ತಿನ್ನಬೇಡ ಕಂದ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ನೋವೆಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಆದರೂ ನಾನು ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ನಾನು ತಿರ್ಗಾ ತಿನ್ನೋವಾಗ. ಆವಾಗ ಆ ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಮೇಲೇ ಕಾಲು ಹಾಕಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ರು. ಅವತ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋವು ಬಂತು. ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೋವು ಆದರೂ ಅವ್ರು ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ದಿನದಿಂದ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋ ಸಾರಾಂಶನ ಆ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ನೋವಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಜನನೂ ಸಹ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಥರನೇ ಅವರೇ. ಏನೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋ ಒಂದೇ ಭಾಷೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ, ಪನಿಷ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ದ ಒನ್ ಹೂ has the audacity to make a mistake should also have the courage to face its consequences and also learn from its lessons. And as a future citizen of this city and a child of my mother Bengaluru, I insist her to punish us when we go wrong. Thank you.
1.5 minutes done.
The law also approves this stance. The Solid Waste Management Rules 2016, issued under Environment Protection Act 1986, makes segregation mandatory for every household, institution, and business in India. Additionally, the Karnataka High Court, Kavit Shankar and others versus the State of Karnataka and others, WP 24739/2010, has clearly stated that existing fines against waste violations are too meager to act as a deterrent. The court even directed BBMP to increase the existing penalties and even consider criminal action against frequent violations. Additionally, the National Green Tribute in OA 606/2018 has clearly warned BBMP in the state that frequent and repeated violations will result in financial penalties on the state itself. In short, even the judiciary is telling us that awareness itself has failed. Now we need enforcement. So to those who say, but heavy fines are harsh, I ask you, is a fine harsher than a child breathing burning plastic smoke? Is a fine harsher than our workers sorting out through your used sanitary waste with their bare hands? Is a fine harsher than watching our beloved city Bengaluru slowly decay into a landfill. If you have the privilege to generate waste, you have the responsibility to segregate it. Thank you.
All right, that's your time. We've got their 3 minutes is up. We now move over to the nose, and your time starts now.
So, Namaskara Bengaluru. Navu Dari Tanda, Nevu Nama Hasiru Hrudayagalu. So, we are here, we are the pathfinders, and you are our green hearts. So, we are here not to excuse the negligence. We are here to encourage you. You know how much the waste is generated every day in Bengaluru? It's 6,500 tons per day. And in that, 3,250 tons is wet waste and 2,275 tons is dry waste. In that dry waste, there is 500 tons of plastic waste, in which only 200 gets recycled and the rest 300 ends up in landfill. And the rest 130 tons is the hazardous medical waste, 65 tons is sanitary waste, and the rest 780 tons is inert waste like from construction sites. The Bengaluru is already collecting the 2,000 rupees fine from each person if they litter the streets, and the person gets rupees 250 of reward if he reports it. So now here's my question: has the penalties decreased? Has the penalties decreased the pollution? No. From the past 7 years, Bengaluru is collecting from 2018 till now. It's been 82 months since it's collecting the fines, and they have collected over 2.8 lakh rupees per day. Do you know how much it adds up to? If you do a little maths over here, it is 638 million rupees till date.
1.5 minutes done.
Rupees till date. And they already collect 1% cess tax on each sector like commercial and industry and also the residential.
Are you segregating the waste? Yes, you are. So even after the segregating waste, you are penalized? Yes. So my question to you guys is, when you're segregating the waste, the major two questions come. If you want to penalize the people, don't you get education and awareness instead of penalizing the peoples? Of course, we do get. For the major example of awareness, we can talk about Climate Action Club Bengaluru. We can definitely see lots of changes after the introduction of these clubs, not in Bengaluru and many other well-developed states. And also I would like to ask, do you like to segregate your waste or empty your pockets every morning?
30 seconds left.
Definitely not. So we want a city that feels responsible, or we want a city that feels fears of penalizing?
Do you want a clean city or a city full of these receipts, meaningless receipts? Do you want a clean city or a city full of meaningless receipts? We want a cleaner city, right? I will conclude my sentence here.
So that's our 3 minutes on each side, yeses and nos. Iga now rebuttal madona, andre you can ask questions to each other. You have about a minute and a half. Please keep your questions short. One question keli. Okay? So I will start with the nos. If you have a question for the yeses, please ask them.
In your speech, you mentioned that the time for teaching people how to segregate or teaching people that segregation is important is over, and the time for fining them has come. There has already been a fine of 2,000 rupees minimum imposed, and it can range up to 50,000 in certain apartments. How do you justify adding more fines onto this already hefty penalty?
Are you aware of Bengaluru's traffic? So like we had the same situation with the Bengaluru traffic crisis too, years before. And there was this rule imposed where we added more fine on the tax regulations. And there was a lot of, rules being not followed. And after the fine regulations, there has been a very gradual increase in the rules followed. And we can justify that, we can, back our statement with the same reason and with the same fact that there was actual improvement in the people when fines were.
Okay, Nimate, other questions idea kelake?
You
said segregation of waste rather than empty or packed pockets.
Yeah.
The rule is simple. If you segregate waste, there is nothing to pay at all, right?
But if they are segregating the waste, why aren't they getting rewards? If the rewards are given, why aren't the banner in the main roads? Why aren't they shown? Okay, you're telling you're giving rewards to the people. Is that your reward going to each house? It's not.
I'll continue with this statement over here. You know how much fund this they already have? They have 638 million rupees. Like it's 638.8 million rupees. They already have it. From past 7 years they are working. Indore has worked from past 7 years consecutively. They without the fines and all this collection, they are now the most cleanest city in India. They are the model for us. Why can't we just educate the people? They have so much funding currently. There is 638.8 million rupees.
Okay, we heard you.
Sales tax
Thank you.
collected.
I have a question. You have a question?
Could I answer?
You want to respond to that? Yes, please respond.
Why should we be rewarded for doing the basic minimum for our city?
The basic responsibility of a citizen.
Okay, so you asked why should we be rewarded? But when you segregating the waste, other people, you can't be assured that all are segregating, right? But if those are segregating, we should reward. When you see that others are rewarding, other schools are doing, other colleges are doing, many other colleges and schools will stand against them to do the same thing.
Okay, thank you. I hear you.
Many people will be encouraged also.
I have a question. When you say penalize ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, how are you going to collect this? What is the system for it? And isn't it more difficult to put a system in place to penalize people in this situation?
Can we involve digital systems, right? Bengaluru is a developing city, IT hubs, Silicon Valley. We build different apps for different things. Can we not build an app for this? Segregating waste, reminders, receipts through phones, development through digital systems, right?
Okay, so you're saying even our dustbins need to have sensors in them. Alva.
We have.
And ಎಲ್ಲ automate ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ even our dustbins have to have sensors, alva?
Okay.
Alva?
See, we have waste segregators with Paura Karmikas.
ಹೌದು.
We can involve many more NGOs, peoples come to calculate it, right?
Right.
To see it.
Or,
not just only in apps.
Simple idea ಏನಂದ್ರೆ the ones who collect, the BBMP workers who collect from the respective streets or roads, they can check the waste when they collect from the house and they refuse to collect it if it's not segregated.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Fine.
I have a question.
Yes.
Right. So you mentioned that segregating waste is a basic responsibility of citizens and thus they should not be rewarded for it. Well, why can they just not be educated about the fact that it's a responsibility? There's no need to tax them that way.
We have did it many more years. Awareness programs are going on through schools, citizens, students, by college students. But still, the households, it's less than 40% or 50% who are segregating the waste. There is no change or impact at all through awareness.
What is the need to implement this climate action club? We have implemented it to educate the people.
Thank you. We have about a minute or so left. I'd like to take an audience question. Does anyone from the audience have a question? I can see a few hands. Is there someone with a mic to go around to them? We have time for one question and then we will go to closing arguments.
Hello everyone. Is the awareness program is reaching every street, every area, every building, every IT, every slum?
Ma'am, your question is for the yeses or for the no's?
Yeah, for them, yes.
Ivarga?
Yes.
Okay, so what is your question?
Is the awareness program is going on every schools and all they told. So is the awareness program is reaching every slum, every building, everywhere, every street?
Ma'am, this Climate Sabhe is itself an initiative to, to pass on the message of awareness throughout the schools and throughout the streets. And there has been multiple, initiatives taken by the government to produce awareness. But then there has been no change. That's why we are discussing on the topic right now.
Yeah, that's why we are here.
No cross-questioning, ma'am. Thank you. We will have one more question. Please ask your question and give the mic back.
Check. Good morning to everybody.
Yeses or no's?
I have a question to the no's.
Yeah.
So my question is, so you told in your speech that the Bengaluru government is imposing fines from so many years. I would like to ask you then, after imposing so many fines, why is there still so much unsegregated waste on our streets? Thank you.
That is a question for the yeses actually, not for the no's. Because after fines, there is still waste. So this is a question for the yeses.
They told that Bengaluru, the government is already imposing so many fines.
And
they are saying they don't need to do it, right? So they are going against it. So my question is to them saying why, even today, after so many fines, why so much unsegregated waste is there in our localities?
So do you really think that increasing of the fines would reduce it? It would not, because if we implement more and more and more fines, we need resources to segregate those waste. So now imagine this one scenario. You are putting your wet waste in a paper bag, right? We are putting your wet waste in a paper bag. No, if you are putting it in a paper bag, it would tear through. If you put it in a plastic bag and give it to the karamcharis or who the workers are there, they would think that it is a mixed waste, wet waste mixed with plastic bag. We cannot implement fine on this.
All right, thank you. We don't have time for any more questions. Iga, now you are closing arguments. Now we will start with the yeses. You have 2 minutes. In closing argument, Namadi.
We saw our fellow mates, fellow debaters, what they said awareness. Let me state, awareness without accountability is empty. Lenience without law is a chaos. See, we can take ourselves as example. Students, when they break a rule, teachers punish us. That's what we are doing for Bengaluru. When awareness didn't go reach, we are making accountability to reach. See, segregation of waste is from the source. We are the source. We are the generators. If the base itself not firm, how do you see the building to stand strong enough? So once we face the consequences for our carelessness, we will know the value of responsibility. Convenience are provided by Bengaluru. That doesn't mean we have not irresponsible. We are irresponsible. That doesn't mean we should not show respect to them. Convenience will not come at the cost of our environment.
In 1 nimisha.
As my friend said, clean cities don't just happen by chance. They happen by choice that we choose. We have tried awareness, we have tried appeals, but unless we introduce accountability through heavy cash penalties, our Bengaluru will keep drowning. In its own waste. In conclusion,
30 seconds.
Our environment matters, civic duty matters, that we must protect our homes and our responsibilities. We must protect our homes as every Bengalurian must know that it's a part of us and it's our duty to protect our future. Thank you.
Thank you. Team yes, team no. Your 2 minutes starts now.
So I will start. You are asking. They were asking about funding. The opposing team was asking about fundings, right? So from past 7 years, they collected 638.8 million rupees, and also they have implemented almost 1 lakh rates on single-use plastic, and they have collected approximately 4 crore 19 lakh 83,730 rupees. They are also collecting taxes on residential areas, these waste management cess taxes, right? So we have so much funding. Why can't we instead use this for educating the people? We need to educate the people.
Good morning, Bengaluru. How is your waste segregation? Is this good or asking penalty good? Waste segregation is very essential, but punishing people informed to pay a penalty is not accepted, or it's not fair. The real change comes from the effective campaigns and awareness, and not by asking people to pay penalty. Penalty paying for rich people is fine, but what about the poor people? It feels that they're being targeted. Force enforces, awareness transforms. This means people by their choice only should do waste segregation, and not by putting pressure on them.
India won independence in 1947. China also won independence in 1949. You know why? The reason that we're a democracy and they're a dictatorship is kind of pretty simple. The leaders who made our country, they decided that even if they get diselected or they not get elected, a better leader shall continue forward. Thus, a fine is pointless because if people know what the right thing is, people know what they're supposed to do, there's no need for a fine to pay. Marginalized people will not be able to pay the fines. If they all know what it is that they have to do, there's no point in having this fine, having all of this. Thank you.
Can we hear a large round of applause for CMR National PU College, Kamal PU College, CP Bandari High School, and BVM Global School? You remember the voting, right? ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಈಗ ನೀವು vote ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. I'll just remind you about the numbers. The topic was, we must penalize for not segregating waste. We must penalize people. The yeses were 299. The no's were 91. Now we will do a re-vote after you've heard all of them. All those who say, yes, we still believe that penalties must be imposed, please raise your hands. Seems similar-ish. Preeti ma'am, you've still put your hand up. Have you got the numbers in?
Okay, count from 1. 61. Count from 2. 41. Count from 3. 44. Count from 4. 40. Count from 5. 5. Count from 6. 28. Count from 7.
52.
52. And that comes up to 271.
Okay, so from 299 we've reduced to 271. All the no's, raise your hands. Oh, more no's, I told you. And gottittu.
Okay, count from 1. 20. Count from 2. 16. Count from 3. 29. Count from 4. 21. Count from 5. 37. Count from 6. 25. Count from 7.
38.
38. And that is 186.
See, you already know the results. I don't have to say anything. It seems like the no's have won this round of the debate. Thank you. Thank you for all the effort. Thank you for all your arguments. Thank you very much. We will now move to the next topic. Oh, hold that. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's not allowed? Okay. Okay. We're going into the next. I told you, the theme ittu. The first one was waste. Yerdne theme is water. And it's similar like the first one. We must penalize, or there should be a penalty for anyone not implementing rainwater harvesting. Okay, and our schools, we will have the yeses on the right this time and the no's on the left. The teams in the yes side are arguing for yes are Sparkling Minds Global School North Corporation, New Horizon PU College Central Corporation. These are 4 on this side, and the teams against Delhi Public Schools South Corporation, and MES Kishore Kendra PU College West Corporation. On this side. I told you the topic. I'm giving you some time to think about it. Nero. ನನಗೆ ನೀರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಷ್ಟ. It's my favorite drink. Okay. And the really cool thing about water is this. This water that is there on earth, ivattu bhumidalli, has been recycled. Water cycle ellargu gottalla? You know about the water cycle? Yes? Yes. So, ivattu ನಾವು ಯಾವ ನೀರನ್ನ ಕುಡಿತೀವಿ, ಆ ಸೇಮ್ ನೀರು was there in the time of the dinosaurs. Because the water has just gone up and down, and it's the same water. Also, recently, scientists have found this huge ocean, 700 kilometers under the surface of the earth. ಆದರೆ ಆ ನೀರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. It's not in liquid form. It's in some crystalline form. So ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ನೀರು ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಗೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ. We have to survive with what we have here on the surface of the earth. Now, ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ ಸಮ್ಮರಲ್ಲಿ right? Water crisis. So, ನೀರು ಸೇವ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ, don't use shower, take bath with 3 mugs of water. ನಾನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. I've done it, took it as a challenge. 3 mugs of water, you can do it. The thing is, we don't really need to. We are blessed with so much rain in our city. All we need to do is harvest it. Now, there's some number that I read somewhere that Bangalore does not go for more than 180 days without rain. Andre, within 180 days, nammuralli male bande barutte. Which is what our next topic is about. Should we penalize people for not implementing rainwater harvesting? Now, you already got a sense of what you're supposed to do. Have you thought about yes or no? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All the yeses, raise your hands. Oh, it's going to be interesting. The right side, so many hands. Left side, hardly any hands. Left side back onto nobody's raising their hands only. Have you counted?
Count from 1. 35. Count from 2. 28. Count from 3. 30. Count from 4. 29. Correct? Count from 5. 2. Count from 6. 9. Count from 7.
9.
9. And that comes up to 142.
142 yeses. Andre penalize ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. All the no's, raise your hands, please. Whoa. It's direct opposite to the previous topic. Or chumma, you're just raising your hands to see what will happen. Alva? Somehow I'm getting that vibe illi. Sumne. You've not really thought about ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದಾ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. Fun.
Okay. Count from 1. 42. Count from 2. 34. Count from 3. 34. 50. Okay. Count from 4. 45. Count from 6. Sorry, 5. 45. Count from 6. 47. Count from 7.
75.
71.
Whoa. That's the largest.
1 second. That comes up to 324.
Almost, well, 1.5 times. Wow. So, yes is saying we have to penalize is 142. The no's is 321. Your job is actually easy because you have to just get one person on the other side. You're starting with a deficit. So, good luck. The topic, there should be a penalty for not implementing rainwater harvesting. The teams for the topic, Sparkling Minds, Global School, North Corporation, New Horizon, PU College, Central Corporation. Your 3 minutes starts now.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಶಶಾಂಕ್.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಹರ್ಷಿತಾ. ನಾವಿಬ್ರು ನ್ಯೂ ಹಾರಿಜಾನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't do the introduction, so please do your round of introductions. your names quickly and your college.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಶಶಾಂಕ್ ಭಟ್ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ನ್ಯೂ ಹಾರಿಝಾನ್ ಕಸ್ತೂರಿ ನಗರದಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಹರ್ಷಿತಾ ಜೆ, ನಾನು ನ್ಯೂ ಹಾರಿಝಾನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಮೃತ್ಯುಂಜಯ್, ನಾನು ಸ್ಪಾರ್ಕ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಮೈನ್ಸ್ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಶಾಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಲಕ್ಷಿತಾ, ನಾವು ಸ್ಪಾರ್ಕ್ಲಿಂಗ್ ಮೈನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಶಾಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಶುಭೋದಯ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಅನುಷ್ಕಾ ಚೌಧರಿ, ನಾನು ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಸೌತಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿನಿ. ನನ್ನ ತಂಡದ ಸದಸ್ಯರಾದ ಶೌರ್ಯ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಸೌತಿಂದ, ಹಾಗೂ ಸೂಫಿಯಾನ್ ಮತ್ತು ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ MES ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಂದ.
Thank you. The yeses, ready now? Your time, 3 minutes, starts now.
I stand by the notion that we need to penalize those who do not do rainwater harvesting even though they can. See, Bengaluru is a very ironic city. It thirsts during summer while drowns during monsoon. Bengaluru receives 970 millimeters of rainfall every year. And the math is terrifyingly simple. Every 1,000 square feet of rooftop equals 90,000 liters of water wasted every single year. We have the ability to act, and the law defines this ability to act, and we still do not act. This isn't about freedom, this is about responsibility and accountability. When we waste a gift of this magnitude, it is no longer a question about encouragement, it is a question about justice. We are trying to protect the lifeline of Karnataka. We have heard for generations the Karnataka, the Kannire Neeru. It is about time we protect those tears.
So there is a bill which has also recently been tweaked by the BWSSB, which states that any new building with 1,200 square feet and above and any old building with 2,400 square feet and above must harvest rainwater. And the consequences of not doing so is extra charges of which are equivalent to 50% of your water bill will be added to your water bill. And this is important. Even if there is a penalty, it is necessary, because whether you like it or not, the reality is that a lot of things we follow today as citizens is out of fear. And it's not like we didn't have any other option. We once had 1,000 lakes, but now we have only 80 of them that remain. But now all the options that we have left, such as Kaveri water, it comes all the way from 100 kilometers away and then has to get pulled up 450 meters up. And then you also have and through that, the transportation and drilling, a lot of biodiversity gets affected. And then all the bore well. We've already used up static and dynamic water. Now we have only fossil water that is left. And that is also a millennia old. And also, given our growing population, the only sustainable way in which we can conserve water is through rainwater harvesting. And there are a lot of examples in Bangalore itself of people, who live only by harvesting rainwater and don't need Kaveri water. So if one person can do it, all of us can do it. And if a penalty is what is needed to trigger this action, and I strongly believe that it needs to be imposed. Thank you.
You have 30 seconds left.
We're done. Yeah.
You're done?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The nose, are you ready?
Yes.
Nimur Nimisha starts now.
A very good morning to everyone once again. Today we stand firmly against the notion that there should be penalties imposed for not harvesting rainwater. This does not mean that we're against rainwater harvesting or the conservation of water, but we argue by saying that penalties are not the answer to every issue. There are multiple different methods that can be instead implemented for the same cause and for the same issue. Behavior scientists mention, and there has been a study conducted which says that when people understand the value of something, there's a better chance at them putting forward their efforts at implementing something. So our focus should instead be on spreading awareness, especially among youth, like how we are right now in organizations and events such as this, and in schools as well as in colleges. There's also many clubs in Bangalore, like run clubs as well as bhajan groups that Gen Z has recently brought up. We can all spread awareness on rainwater harvesting in these methods instead. Imposing penalties instills fear in people, and fear only builds resentment, not necessarily the understanding or the importance of rainwater harvesting. You can fine a person into obedience, but you cannot fine them into understanding the value of something. We also in Karnataka have a very rich wisdom of rainwater harvesting with our cultural and traditional methods like step wells and tanks. We should definitely change our focus to those methods instead. rather than simply slapping on penalties onto people for not having the resources for rainwater harvesting, because it can be very expensive and not accessible to all. Handing it over to my teammate Sufyan.
Okay, I have a question. Why should we rush to punish when we can create awareness and support? I am standing against imposing penalties to those who don't implement rainwater harvesting. In urban areas or low-cost areas, we can see there is a deficit of land cost, and we can see that in that areas they can't implement it because there is no technology, they can't. So I am standing against it. Instead, we can educate people and create an awareness to them. And the rainwater harvesting is indeed, but it turns social responsibility into a burden. Thank you.
I would like to take over by saying that, as our opponents mentioned, there has been a Karnataka law regarding rainwater harvesting already. It's already in place. Penalties already exist. Yet compliance remains an issue because people fail to understand the importance, the very essence of rainwater harvesting. If we can combat this issue, again, by spreading awareness, we would also like to propose an idea where in gated communities, which are widespread in Bangalore currently, if we introduce an investment plan, like an EMI, monthly, people can invest that way towards rainwater harvesting. We can do small things like this to spread awareness and get the interest and effort of people. Thank you.
That's your time. Thank you. Can we hear it for both of them for their opening arguments? ಈಗ ನೀವು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಕೇಳಬಹುದು. So for the yeses, do you have a question for the no's?
Okay, I'd like to ask you a question. Given that, we're draining Kaveri water, where our groundwaters have dried up, the aquifers, all our underground water is starting to get depleted, we are running out of it. Just we make sure, or the government makes sure.
Against rainwater harvesting. But the fines that you impose go against the disproportionate penalty doctrine released by the Indian judicial system. So what you will be essentially doing by imposing more fines, which we have already seen, the compliance from the people is not there. If you impose more fines, you're taking away Article 21, the doctrine of public trust, and the Supreme Court itself has issued a statement saying that any kind of fine that threatens the sanctity of the poor people in the country is a socio-economic threat.
Okay, do you have a question for them?
Well, do you think it is right to impose equally the penalties to all the citizens if their infrastructure and financial situations are not equal?
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾವು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ರೈನ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಮು ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ರೀಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಥವಾ ಡ್ರಮ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀರಾದರೂ ಉಳಿಸಿದ್ರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕತೆ ಇದೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
ಓಕೆ, ಫಾರ್ ದ ಯೆಸಸ್, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬಿಹೇವಿಯರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಹೌ ಆರ್ ಯು ಪ್ರಪೋಸಿಂಗ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ಹೌ ವಿಲ್ ಪೆನಲ್ಟೀಸ್ change behavior?
So I can answer that. So a lot of things that we follow today in Bangalore is because of fear. Even helmets, there are more people who wear it because they're scared of the police than they're scared of losing their lives, right? And I think a penalty, it might be the initial step to get people starting the rainwater harvesting systems in their households. Then it might change, and people will do it because they want to do it. And I have a really great example for that. So I think Queensland, Australia, they had started off with implementing rainwater harvesting systems in all the households that can, and slowly, eventually, from a choice, it became a norm. So I think that's how the behavior shift is going to happen.
Okay, I would actually like you to respond to the helmet point that he raised, saying that it originally started as, and it's even now, it's because of the fines. Ivaglu people helmets haktare. Can you respond to that? The fines changed that behavior.
No, so certainly the fines did change the behavior initially, but what we're talking about is a completely different niche, right? We're talking about water. So what happens over here is the poor use water, the rich use water, everyone uses water. Not everyone has an automobile. Not everyone will come under that fine section, but everyone will come under this fine section. There is a difference to the type of people you are approaching, and there is a difference to the type of fines you should be, or awareness you should be implementing.
Okay, audience questions, anybody? There's one hand there, one hand there. Or mic kottira, please.
Hi, hello everybody, my name is Ahan. So I just had a question towards the yeses, if you don't mind. You spoke about how, everybody should have rainwater harvesting in their houses, and of course, they should also be penalized for not installing it. Now, I work a lot, okay, when I subject...
Your question, please.
Yeah, so basically, do you think that it's fine to penalize the majority of people who have houses when at the start they can't even afford a basic rainwater collection system, which costs upwards of 3,000 rupees?
I get your question. That has already been answered. Can we move the mic to somebody else, please? They've already answered that question.
Yes, sir. See.
You already answered that question, not to penalize everybody. Can we move it to somebody else?
This is a question to the yeses. How do you plan on, how can you implement rainwater harvesting in slums where there is no proper sewage? How will you implement rainwater harvesting? And what is the point in penalizing when you can't do it?
ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನಾನು, ಇದು ರೈನ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಹಾರ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಕೈಲೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವರದೇ ಅನುಕೂಲ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಒಂದು ಡ್ರಮ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆದ್ರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದೇ, ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ರೀಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಪಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ನೀರನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೋಲ್ ಇದು.
We have time. We have, yes, one question right up here in the front. Your mic kottira, please, Illi, munde. Thank you.
So my question is for the no team. You say penalty should not be collected. On what basis do you classify whether the owners or the occupants have got the facility to have a rainwater harvesting or not? So that has to be classified, and then penalties have to be collected, is my opinion. Can you clarify that?
Certainly. So when we're talking about the problem statement in itself, we talk about the complete Indian general public. So we do say rainwater harvesting should be done, but the way to get it implemented is awareness, not fines.
All right, any more questions? There's one hand out there.
So myself, Minchu. So my question is for those who say we should not penalize. Bengaluru is known for its unpredictable nature, unpredictable climate, right? So we don't know what will happen in further 10 years. If we start collecting water, like people who have their own house can definitely install rainwater harvesting, which costs less. So why do you people say no when you can actually do it? We can't say that in future, yeah, we can get rain in summer also, it'll be raining here, the rainbow is there. You can't say that. It's unpredictable for a reason, right? So there's nothing wrong when you penalize. People will...
What is your question, ma'am?
My question is, yes, I have to, sir, because...
You're making a point. Do you have a question?
My question is, when you have your own house, why not install a rainwater harvesting system? And if you're not installing, then you have to be penalized.
Okay, would you like to respond to that?
We are absolutely for rainwater harvesting. Let me make that very clear. We are not saying rainwater harvesting should not be done. And if you can, if it's at your disposal, please go ahead. But when you start imposing penalties, a large section of society faces a huge burden of paying these penalties simply because they don't have the resources to go ahead and afford a rainwater harvesting system to put in that place. There's also issues like infrastructure, not enough storage. There have been many rainwater systems that have already been put up, but maintenance and long-term looking after these systems has become a widespread issue. It's almost like a token gesture where people only do it because there is a penalty, but maintenance and usage, even for that matter, is very less. So it's counterproductive. Penalties will not make it better, they'll make it worse.
And adding on to that, India has a doctrine of public trust, which states that the people put their trust into the government. Do you think it's right for us to go penalize a poor person? He has his own home, but he cannot afford to put a rainwater harvesting system. So it's either pay here or pay there. Either way, they're getting slapped with bills.
All right, we've run out of time for questions. Thank you. We will now hear your closing arguments. Niminda start Madonna, your 2 minutes for your closing arguments. Starts now.
As we already mentioned that I feel not penalizing not implementing rainwater harvesting system is just the bad idea and not the right path for sustainability. It just creates resentment, but will not create responsibility. One should have, it is a duty of every citizen to implement rainwater harvesting system, which should come from awareness and education, but not through penalties and resentment. I also like to tell that instead of penalizing all the systems like water, sewage and other issues, we can create awareness and education, take government support and incentive to make every house water-wise.
I would like to add on by saying that initiatives like the ANN, Agra Nagar Nigam, or initiatives like this, which are people-led and people-empowered, community workshops and awareness programs tend to work much better than simply imposing penalties onto people. When they truly understand the value and the meaning of conserving water, they will come forward, they will make it happen. Our opponents also spoke very well, very good points were raised by them, so I would like to appreciate them on that. And in the end of the day, what matters is how we save water. Neerannu ulisi, nadannu belisi. Jai Karnataka!
Okay, thank you. And now to the yeses, your time for your closing argument starts now, 2 minutes.
Okay, our city, our nation has been founded on the ideals of independence, on self-reliance. So let's achieve that vision. Our country implements fines for littering, for wasting electricity, for not wearing helmets. These are also citizen duties. So why not implement or penalize the people who are wasting rainwater? That is the very life source. Now every drop we waste today is a drop we are going to beg for tomorrow. Rainwater is a gift. It's a gift from nature and we choose to waste it, which is a crime for our future. It's a choice to harvest or to face a drought and then traffic. It's a question, yes, is it efficient? Is it the best method? But that's not true. The question is, can we afford not to rainwater harvest? By supporting penalization for non-compliance, are you not, we're not being harsh, we're being responsible about our resources. And to debate whether penalties should happen or not, well, rainwater harvesting is a priority right now given our growing population, so it's important to penalize this. So if we fail today, then we fail the children of tomorrow who are going to face a greater penalty, thirst. So let's come together and rainwater harvest. Let's penalize people for not doing so. Thank you.
You have 30 seconds left.
So in conclusion, penalties are not to punish, but to bring awareness and responsibility. Water is not just a resource, but also a shared responsibility. Unless we as society adopt water harvesting as a duty, but not a choice, our future generation will pay the price. Let's understand that accountability today is sustainability tomorrow. I would like to conclude with Dandane Shikshe Allah, Adu Jagritiya Marga. Thank you.
Some excellent points have been made and I can feel one little doubt in the room. So let's go to the votes. Bhuvna, are you ready? Team is ready. Okay, let me remind you.
Yes.
Our vote Madadaga, we had 142 yeses and 321 noes.
324.
324. Oh, sorry. 142 versus 324. For people saying yes, Andre, penalize Madbeku. Please raise your hands. What do you think, team yes? Were you able to convince them to shift a little bit?
Count from 1.
They're trying to count from here.
27, count from 2. 11, count from 3. 31, count from 4. 9, count from 5. 8, count from 6. 2, count from 7.
38.
38, and that comes up to 126.
Ooh. We've lost 16 votes in this debate. Now let's see what happens to the no's. Everybody who think that they made really good points and have been able to shift you, raise your hand, please.
Okay, count from 1. 44, count from 2. 45, count from 3. 37, count from 4. 44, count from 5. 38, count from 6. 54, count from 7.
87.
87, that comes up to 349.
Okay, I'm just doing quick math over here. From 142 yeses, we went to 126 yeses. Andre 16 votes. Aakade hogide. And from the no's, we had 324, we went to 349. That's 25. How is that possible? It's not. So people have cheated and voted now extra. So the debate has very clearly shifted towards the no's. So congratulations, please give it up for Team No's. And give it up for all the teams: Sparkling Minds Global School, New Horizon PU College, Delhi Public School South, and MES Kishore Kendra PU College. Thank you. Round of applause. What cheap? What is this? Loudly. Thank you. Okay, we will now move on to our next theme, and our next theme is energy. I will tell you the topic. The topic is electric vehicles are better than ICE vehicles, which is your internal combustion engine, illandre petrol vehicles. Okay, EVs better than petrol vehicles to fight climate change. Think about it. While I get the teams on stage, we have Amarjyoti English Primary School from East Corporation. On the yeses are on the right. St. Francis School South Corporation on the right. Cambridge School East Corporation no's on the left. Government PU College Atiguppe North Corporation on the left. So, Nanatra ondo electric scooter ide, okay? It's a very nice yellow electric scooter. And it's lovely because it's quiet. Gottagala start agide anta gaadi. 2 years ago, nanu Dairy Circle inda Whitefield ge hogbekagittu because kelsa ittu. So from Hennur to Dairy Circle to Whitefield inda manege back Hennur. One dinakke I was doing approximately 50 kilometers, and I had to do this thrice a week. So nan kootkondu ಒಂದು calculation ಮಾಡಿದೆ. In a regular two-wheeler, I would have spent about 6,000 rupees in the month. Petrol haksi, 6,000 rupees. If I had taken the car, that amount would have gone to 12,000 rupees for this journey. And on my electric scooter, it was 600 rupees. 600, 6,000, 12,000. So I was very happy because I saved my money, alwa. Then one day I forgot to get my charger. Battery down aitu. I had to courier the charger from my house. A courier ge I had to pay 600 rupees. So the 600 rupees that I had used in the month, it doubled for just that one courier. but I still saved money. Khushi aitu. Now, that happiness that I felt, is it coming at a cost? Which is what the topic is about. Money-wise, I saved money, but did it really help the environment in any way? Which is why the topic, electric vehicles are better than internal combustion engine or petrol vehicles. Climate change fight madakke. Okay? You know what you have to do? Are you ready to vote? I'm going to ask again. Are you ready to vote? All right. All those who say yes, raise your hand.
Okay, count from 1. 27. Count from 2. 26. Count from 3. 31. Count from 4. 39. Count from 5. 29. Count from 6. 11. Count from 7. Count from 7.
70.
70.
70 from the top, 70.
70, right?
70.
Okay. That is 233.
233 yeses. All the no's, please raise your hands now. Looks a little more than 233. Actually, no, on top there aren't that many hands. There were more hands for the yeses.
Count from 1. 42. Count from 2. 13. 17. Okay. Count from 3. 21. Count from 4. 10. Count from 5. 14. Count from 6. 38. Count from 7.
36.
36.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 178.
Okay. So, EVs better than petrol vehicles. Yeses are 233. You have 233 on your side right now as you start. Nimkade, you have 178 people on your side. We'll start with introductions first. Quickly give us your name and your college or your institution.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ವರ್ಷಿಣಿ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಆರ್ಯನ್ ಸಾರ್.
ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರು ಅಮರಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಆಂಗ್ಲ ಪ್ರೌಢಶಾಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಇನಿಯಾ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಗಾಡ್ಫ್ರಿ.
ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರು ಸಂತ ಫ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಸ್ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓದುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭೋದಯ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಲೇಷನಾ ಚುಂಖಾಮ್. ನಾನು ಕೇಂಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜ್ ಶಾಲೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇವರು ನನ್ನ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು. ಕೇಂಬ್ರಿಡ್ಜ್ ಶಾಲೆಯಿಂದ ಶ್ರೀತನ್ ಸ್ವರೂಪ್ ಪೈ, ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಅಟಿಗುಪ್ಪೆಯಿಂದ ಭಕ್ತಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾನ್ಯಾ.
Thank you. Are we ready? Ella ready na? Okay. The yeses, your time, 3 minutes starts now.
ಶುಭೋದಯ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ 70 ಕನ್ನಡ ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವದ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳು.
Hello everyone, could you just take a deep breath in? That's simple, right? Yes, that simple and involuntary act that we all perform for our survival has now become a health hazard in our city. Do you know that the WHO states that the amount of the people in this room who have been living in Bangalore and breathing Bangalore's air for the past year has almost effectively smoked around 1,000 cigarettes. Isn't that shocking? Isn't that very sad? Now I come to ask you a question. This question is not just academical or not just environmental. It is a question based for our survival. Whether electric vehicles, the EVs, are better than the ICE or the internal combustion engine in combating climate change.
The evidence
evidence is not just in charts or graphs. It is in the failing lungs of us, of our children. Do you know that the study conducted by CSTEP has found that vehicle emissions are the primary source of the deadly PM 2.5 in our air? A single petrol car emits around 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide every year. Meanwhile, an electric vehicle on Karnataka's grid, a grid that is increasingly being powered by solar, produces zero tailpipe emission. The choice is between a technology of the past, the technology that is actively poisoning us, or the one that offers a clean alternative. This fast technology has violated our fundamental right to life under the part of the Article 21 of our Constitution. It is guilty of contributing to 1.6 million Indian deaths and nearly 100,000 deaths only in Bengaluru annually.
See, we as a part of Bengaluru are the source of innovation. We, Bengaluru, has shown India how Indians are capable in transforming a place. We have shown how Indian minds and intellects can transform, and we, by saying we can't, we are not capable, and we are not able to, is a basic stupidity, because we are underestimating our own intelligence. Now, we want to make the EVs as more better, because
that is your time. Thank you.
Because we can stop these deaths, and we can make a more cleaner, greater, and more eco-friendly Bengaluru and revive the garden city back.
All right. Thank you. Yeses. We now move to the no's. Are you ready? Your time, 3 minutes, starts now.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to oppose to the motion that EVs are better than ICE vehicles in fighting climate change. In Bengaluru, approximately 70% of electricity generation is from burning coal alone. This means that for every kilowatt hour of battery capacity used to charge an EV, you are indirectly burning coal. This means that the zero tailpipe emissions of EVs don't necessarily mean zero overall emissions. Studies say that battery production produces about 125 kg carbon dioxide per kilowatt hour of battery capacity. This means that for a typical battery pack of 25 kilowatt hour, that is 4 tons of carbon dioxide just to manufacture the battery. That's even before the vehicle is driven a kilometer. Research says that an ICE vehicle produces about 40% lower lifetime carbon dioxide equivalent emissions when compared to an EV. This means that EV vehicles, though they might have zero tailpipe emissions, their overall emission is much higher when compared to ICEs. EV batteries are primarily made from rare earth metals like lithium. Mining of lithium produces toxic fumes and gases, which just worsens the problem of climate change. EVs might sound appealing in theory, but in practicality, in a climate perspective, they damage the climate. They are not just clean because they don't run on fossil fuels. I'll just end with this. You can paint a coal plant green, but it will still burn the same. Thank you.
Today, I stand against the motion the electric vehicles is better than the petrol vehicles. First of all, as he said, electric vehicles seem very clean because they don't produce smoke, pollution while driving. But if we look deeper, the electricity used to charge them mostly come from the coal power plants, and coal gives us lots of carbon emissions. So instead of reducing pollution, we are just shifting from the roads to the power stations. Next, batteries is not at all environment friendly. The materials like lithium and cobalt are mined from the earth, which damage our land, water, and also our local communities. The EVs are expensive and they have limited charge stations, and also they take long time for the charging. This makes difficult for the daily use. And also, until you have clean electricity, you can't say that electric vehicles is best. Therefore, petrol vehicles is best for the present situations. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll move into our rebuttal, the questions. Do you have any questions for the nose? Please ask your question.
I would like to ask you a question. How can ICE vehicles reach the environmental targets of net carbon emission to be zero by the year 2050?
I would like to answer that question by telling, first of all, that an EV consumes 2,000 to 3,000 kilowatt hour of electricity per year. And 0.6 to 0.7 kg of coal is burned to produce 1 kilowatt hour of electricity. That comes up to 1,400 kilograms of coal burned to give out 3,000 kilowatt hour of electricity. That is about 3 to 4 tons of carbon dioxide emission per year. When you compare that to a petrol vehicle, which consumes about 800 liters of petrol per year, the emission is less. The emission is 1.8 to 2 tons of carbon dioxide.
We can use renewable sources of energy for charging our electric vehicles for that case.
Sir, if I may ask a question on the renewable sources of energy, you said that was an alternative as a way to charge the EV vehicles. I asked you this one question: how sure are we that renewable sources of energy are available everywhere, every time? It's not predictable. You talk about sunny weather. What about the solar panels? It's not sunny heyday everywhere. No. When you talk about windy, weather, climate, you can't always depend on the wind. You don't know when it's going to blow. You can't exactly request the wind to start blowing for the electricity, right?
You spoke about renewable energies. Can you tell one environmental benefits of ICE vehicles? One.
Not even one.
One ICE environmental benefits, I can go on for more than one. But here's to answer your question. An EV vehicle, on the whole, in their entire lifetime, without including the battery itself, gives out more than 40% of carbon dioxide present in the air, when an ICE vehicle in their entire lifetime for per kilometer doesn't even reach that limit.
Do you like breathing exhaust fumes every morning?
Do you have a question for them?
Yes, sir, if I may ask on the batteries of the EV vehicles. What happens to the old EV vehicles? EV vehicles are made up of lithium batteries, which are quite hard to dispose, and if not disposed properly, lead to toxicity of the environment, soil pollution, water pollution. What do you have to say on this matter?
The lithium batteries do not need to be disposed, as all the materials which is used to manufacture lithium batteries are 95% recyclable. You can use the same...
How sure are you that it's going to be recycled?
Let her finish, please.
You can use the same battery for almost plus 10 years. Okay, the nickel, cobalt, and even... almost all the materials used to manufacture is recyclable. It is proved by WHO that 95% of them is recyclable.
Recyclable may be. How sure are you?
But only 5% of the batteries are recycled in our country.
On top of that, there are not even proper recyclable areas of deposit. How can you say that for Karnataka as a whole?
I have a question.
We have a point.
I have a question for someone was saying something?
Yes, we have a point. Not only lithium is used for making batteries for EV vehicles. Do you know that there is sodium ion batteries, as well as nickel hydride batteries, as well as many other alternatives that are under research to combat climate change? Even sodium is even more common compared to lithium. You know that? And in foreign countries as well as in India, they are trying to change to that. We are gonna. Do you know even that the crude oil which you are buying from Russia, as well as the crude oil you are getting from Saudi, as well as the oil from abroad, is increasing our we are
sodium and lithium imports.
Okay, I have a question.
Even ICE vehicles use batteries.
I have a question for the
ICE
nose.
for the electronic parts.
Moderator, some respect. Thank you. I have a question for the nose. The ICE vehicles that you're talking about, right, as opposed to the EVs, 20 to 30% of the energy is only converted into for motion. The rest is dissipated at heat. That's a large amount of energy waste. How do you offset that?
Well, ICE vehicles are more agile. They're useful for long distance transport because gasoline is available like wide range, and electricity stations are not available.
Do you
really.
know something that BESCOM has announced day before yesterday, that the national highways, more than 70 places will have more than 70 plus charging
But
points?
not in rural areas.
And even in electronic vehicles can move, that's very outdated, because even electronic vehicles can move 300 to 400 kilometers if we charge for 1 hour.
It takes longer to charge electronic vehicles.
It's just
30 minutes.
It just needs 4 hours total charging. And plus
4 hours total.
your fuel, 70% of your fuel is, the petroleum and everything that you use is wasted just to transform it into heat. Whereas EV does not have many movable parts and it does not need oil, and that much...
If I may
it also has
interrupt-
less maintenance cost and less maintenance, okay? So the amount of...
all
if
of those
I
are
may
right. You know,
interrupt-
I'm with you on the maintenance cost and all of that, but that doesn't really impact the environment.
Excuse me,
in that
sir.
sense, the question, just a minute. I have a question for you about the grid, right? So multiple announcements have been made about grids. Where is the power for the grid coming from? Is it clean energy or is it fossil energy? And therefore, you're powering which is what they were saying as well, and I want you to respond to that. You're powering your EVs with fossil energy, so that carbon footprint is already there. How would you respond to that?
So 50% of the Bengaluru's EV transport and the energy is made renewable, and the other 50% uses less than the ICE vehicles, I believe. So,
Sir, and even in the traffic signals, they use solar power.
So we can use that for EV cars also. Even we can set up nuclear power stations which can also help us in powering our EV cars. And bikes.
All of this can happen. Howdo? Nangotu. Agbahudu. But at this point, it is not. Right? I think we will now
sir,
move
if I
to...
may, I have a last question for
You have
them.
a last question for them?
Yes.
Or for me?
You talk about renewable sources of energy, sodium-ion batteries and all of that. I have a question for that. You're basically thinking about the alternatives which take decades of years to put into full motion. Let me continue, let me finish. And renewable sources of energy, the land should be vast, it should be empty. More amount of space is required, which literally limits the urbanization, growth of urbanization. And you know Karnataka is a growing state. How do you say to all of this? What about the people? And one more thing.
I'd like to cut you short, ma'am. We're running out of time. We need to move to closing arguments now, so I'm not going to open this out for them. We've heard you. We're moving to closing arguments. You have 2 minutes. The no's, your time for your closing argument starts now.
Sir, we want to answer.
Start now.
Honorable Chair, respected judges, members of the House, the proposition wants us to give the appealing idea that EVs are the climate solution. Perhaps in theory, but let's be practical here. Let me remind my opponents about what is actually happening in Bengaluru. In 2024, research shows that Bengaluru signed or registered 1.6 lakh electric vehicles, and yet look at the power-related emissions. Has it decreased? No, it has not decreased by a little bit. It hasn't even stabilized, yet it has continued to increase, because 68 to 70% of the power that is being supplied to the city is from coal-based sources. And I'm not saying this, it's from the Karnataka Power Transmission Corporation. Every single EV here silently carries a coal-powered based tailpipe just hidden behind the plug. To achieve Bengaluru's 2030 EV goals, Karnataka will require a lot of deposits of lithium. Sure, other resources are available, but it's over a decade to make it happen, to make it possible.
You have a minute left.
If you choose an ICE vehicle, however, modernized ICE vehicles use hybrid versions of themselves. They are less costlier, and they lower the emissions immediately and not just decades later after the grid finally turns green.
As you all came to know about electric vehicles may look clean, but as we go the full picture, they are not eco-friendly, as this in making electric vehicle required lithium, cobalt and nickel.
30 seconds.
Nickel and mining, and this releases a large amount of carbon dioxide. Electric vehicle batteries can emit more carbon than the petrol vehicle. The electricity which is used to charge the electric vehicles comes from coal and other fuels, which may harm our environment and it causes heavy pollution. So electric vehicle may don't end pollution, they just hide it behind the power station.
Thank you. The yeses, your 2 minutes to make your closing argument starts now.
As the opponent said that the ICE vehicles are better than EV and EV is harmful for the environment, then why do you think that government itself is setting subsidies and is doing its best to promote EVs in our country? Excuse me?
Your excuse.
I have no words for it. And then now I would like to conclude by just saying one word, one sentence. Just make sure this is the time for you to think. Make sure where you stand. You should decide, do you want to stand with the slow poisoners and slow killers and making us suicide slowly? Or do you want to stand with the people who can make a safer environment for your future kids?
If you really think ICE vehicles are better, why are major car companies investing billions of money on EV vehicles?
Does anyone buy them though?
I would like to give the example of the Indian Railways. The Indian Railways are promoting electric engines over the diesel or petrol engines because the new electric engines are faster, better and way good, and they are even efficient. For example, the diesel engines, they take around 7 to 8 liters of petrol or fuel to travel 1 kilometer of distance, whereas the electric engines are more efficient to them in compared to that.
And I would like to end with a quote. The Stone Age did not end because we ran out of stones, but we found something better, that is bronze.
And likewise, the petrol age will not end because we'll run out of fuel. It will end because we found something new, which is EV vehicles. Thank you.
A tiny spark is enough to spark a whole wildfire, a big wildfire.
And
so we believe that you could be that spark
to get a greener and cleaner and more eco-friendly Bengaluru. Thank you.
Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
That was a very electrically charged debate. I can feel the sparks still flying. Some people have used emotional blackmail also in their closing statements. If you don't means you are fill in the blanks. Okay, we will do the poll right now and see what has happened. How are you feeling after this electrically charged debate that went back and forth? Just to remind you, yeses were 233, noes were 178. Am I right, Bhuvana?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. Tirga vote madona. No, we didn't have time for it. We ran out of time, so that's why we didn't go to the audience. We went to closing directly. Between them only, they ate up all the time. Means what I can do, right? All those who think that they made a really strong argument, you've raised your hand before I even said, raise your hands now. Yeses. EVs are better than ICE, internal combustion engine vehicles.
Okay, count from 1, 44. Count from 2, 33. Count from 3, 40. Count from 4, 29. Count from 5, 22. Count from 6, 45. Count from 7,
54.
54. And that comes up to 267.
Let's see the ones who didn't vote if you're going to vote now. All those who say no, petrol vehicles are better than EV vehicles, raise your hands.
Count from 1, 35. Count from 2, 18. Count from 3, 34. Count from 4, 22. Count from 5, 17. Count from 6, 15. Count from 7,
43.
43. And that comes up to 184.
That's not bad actually, because Munche it was 178, now 184. Andre 6 more people. However, the shift has been more towards the yeses, 24 towards the yeses, and 6 towards the noes. So the yeses have won this round of the debate. Chapale. Thank you, thank you. Amar Jyoti English Primary School from East Corporation, St. Francis School from South Corporation, Cambridge School East Corporation, and Government PU College Attigupe North Corporation. We're going to take a little break in the debate because we'd like to say hi to our Chief Commissioner who's come in right now, Mr. Maheshwar Rao. Thank you so much for being here. Over to you, ma'am.
ಗ್ರೇಟರ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರದ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಆಯುಕ್ತರಾದ ಶ್ರೀ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ್ ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ರವರಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾಸಭೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಸ್ವಾಗತ.
Okay, just to bring you up to speed with what happened so far, ivattu 5 topic ide, and the first one was on waste. Should we penalize people for not segregating waste? First round vote ali we had 299 yeses and 91 noes, but after the debate we had 271 yeses and 186 noes. Then we moved to the second topic, which was rainwater harvesting madilla andre penalties hakbeka, and initial round we had 142 yeses and 324 noes, which changed to 126 yeses and 349 noes. And the topic that you just watched right now, are electric vehicles better than internal combustion engine vehicles? We started with 233 votes for yeses and 178 noes, which then shifted to 267 yeses and 184 noes. Can we have a round of applause for everything that's happened so far, please? Thank you. Mr. Rao, how this works in an Oxford-style debate is that we take a vote for the topic before the debaters make their cases, and we do a vote post, and if there is a shift, whichever side it has shifted to, our team, our round na geltare. Our next one is on greening, and I would like, the topic is, I'd like Mr. Maheshwar Rao to please come up here and address the gathering.
Thank you, Jimmy. Savina, I would request you to come on the dais and address the gathering, sir.
You can take the center mic, you can take the hand mic, you can take the podium.
I'll sit behind a podium only, I cannot. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಆಲ್ ದ ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿಗರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸ್ಕೂಲಿಂದ ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಯಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಆಗಮಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಆಹ್ವಾನಿತರೇ, ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಸಭೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಏನು ಡಿಬೇಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಕನಿಷ್ಠ 20 ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಈ ಡಿಬೇಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. 4-5 ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವಿಭಿನ್ನ ಟಾಪಿಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ನಾವು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಇದರ ಮೊದಲು ನಾನು ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬೇರೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರುವಾಗ ಈ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಏನಾಗಿತ್ತು, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ವಿಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಸಿಟೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಗ್ಲೋಬ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಏರಿಯಾಸ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವಾಟ್ ವುಡ್ ಬಿ ದ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ಸಿಟೀಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಹ ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಹ ನಾವು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಟಾಪಿಕ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಇಟ್ ವುಡ್ ಬಿ ಅಬೌಟ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್, ಹೌ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಇವಾಲ್ವ್ ಎಟ್ಸೆಟ್ರಾ ಮಾತ್ರ. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಅನ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಟಾಪಿಕ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೇನು ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ, or we should know what is it that we should talk about or what we should discuss. What is the vision for a future city? And one of the key pillars is going to be a climate resilient city. And we all know that in the next 25 years or 30 years, the nation, every country is going to go through urbanization. Every country is going to have at least or close to 70% of your population is going to be in cities. Cities are going to generate your jobs, your growth, economic opportunities. ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಬಳಸಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೇಗೆ ಆ ಸಿಟಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅದು ಹೇಗೆ ಸಸ್ಟೈನಬಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷ ಭಾಗ, ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಕೀ ಆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ is that you kids who are our future citizens of Bangalore are going to make one of the biggest impacts, have got a huge role to play. Adralli Vishesh, so what we want you to understand and why we are asking you to take part in this debate, where we talk about some major issues, are energy, wastewater, solid waste, transportation, biodiversity, disaster, urban planning and inclusivity are the key pillars which are going to decide how the cities of tomorrow are going to be built upon. ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗಳು ಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಇರ್ತೇವೆ, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ವೇ ಇನ್ ವಿಚ್ ವಿ ಪ್ರಮೋಟ್ ಅ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ. So these are points which all of you are going to increasingly confront, increasingly live through. ನಾವು ಏನು ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ, you are the kids who are going to either be in the cutting edge of research or you are going to live through this. How you are going to manage it, how you are going to look after it. So therefore, this debate where we have got so many kids coming from various schools to participate is important, and we want through you that you be our ambassadors to every school. The whole picture of what our whole plan of why we are doing these Makkala clubs or children's clubs or climate action clubs is to bring a centrality of climate action to all of you, and where you understand that it is not just following economic opportunities, it has to be sustainable economic opportunity. Or sustainable economic opportunity is the key. ಅದು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, we have got around 777 registered clubs, but I got 6,000 schools in Bangalore. 6,000 plus schools means we want to have 6,000 plus climate action clubs, or maybe even 12,000. Why should not each school have 2 clubs? But important thing is, it brings a centrality to the whole discussion of a climate resilient city. And that is what we hope you will do, because the second important thing is, India itself has committed to a net zero. And helidre, when the debate was going on, it was quite interesting. All of you have taken these points. But it is not just a debating issue. It is to bring it to your notice that we have to move towards a net zero city. The city corporation is going to work on bringing each activity of the city and how it is contributing towards carbon emissions, what is the carbon content, how we are going to be in a position to bring it down and bring it to net zero is something we have to work on. ನಾವು ಡ್ಯಾಶ್ಬೋರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ನಾವು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ. But which activity and how each activity is contributing to our sustainability goal and emissions goal, or contributing to emissions and how they are going to bring it down, would be something we will continue to work on. But the key pillar is you, our ambassadors of future, have to play a crucial role in this. Therefore, I am thankful that when we have these Makkala Sabhe, where we bring students to discuss on important matters of city, It is a key cornerstone of our work. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಇದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. We are invested in this. We want you to take it forward. We want you to bring this message and take it forward as you grow along. Get more kids. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಸಹ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಡಿಬೇಟ್ಗಳು, ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕ್ವಿಜ್ಗಳು, ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳು, ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಏನು ಈ ಇನಿಷಿಯೇಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಸ್ ವೆರ್ ಎವರ್ ದ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಹಿಯರ್ that you please take this message across all schools, because it is not something we do it through fiat. It is something we do it through inclusivity, where we get your buy-in. ನೀವು ಸಹ ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿ ಇದರೊಳಗೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಮುಟ್ಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಐ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ಬ್ರಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಯುವರ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್, 2 ವರ್ಷ ಮೊದಲು ನಮಗೆ ನೀರಿನ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಇನ್ನೂ 2-3 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರಿನ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಚಾನ್ಸಸ್ ಇವೆ. ನೀರು ಹೇಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತದೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ನೀರನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಬಿಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಹೌ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬ್ರಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲಾರಿಟಿ ಟು ವಾಟರ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಕೀ ಫಾರ್ ಅಸ್. ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇನ್ ವೇಸ್ಟ್, ಹೌ ವಿ ಬ್ರಿಂಗ್ ಲೇಕ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಪುನರ್ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಮೋರ್ ಗ್ರೀನರಿ, ಹೌ ಯು ಆಸ್ ಸಿಟಿಸನ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎನ್ಶ್ಯೂರ್ that the city is not littered and is not dirty. These are things where a lot of you can take part. We hope that along with this debate, we spark action-oriented work from all the students. You bring it to the notice of your families, bring it to the notice of your fellow students, and take it forward. This is something I would really hope will take part. The last thing which was very heartwarming was that we saw kids from both private and government schools. Some of them were taking part as, what do you call, mixed groups. Students from government schools, students from private schools, all of you were taking part together in this debate. Because in this debate, all of us are together. That is very, very important for all of you to know. We are all in it together. We require all of you to work together, and we require all of us to ensure that this is something we work to for our future ready city. Because you are the citizens of tomorrow, and you are a more important stakeholder than all of us in this debate. So they would like to leave this to your notice. I would just like to mention, some of you, all kids have to remember that each of you are very important, and you all, in each individual one of you, can make a difference in the future. ಇದು ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು 2 ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಆಲ್ ದ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸ್ ಹೂ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಟುಗೆದರ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಸಭಾ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ಡ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಟು ಮೈ all the teams, WRI, my colleagues from the Climate Action Cell, all of you who have taken part, and of course some Vishwanath and everybody else is also here. Thank you very much for taking part and allowing me also to participate in today's program. Once again.
We now request Srimati Preeti ma'am and Surya Sen sir to facilitate Honorable Chief Commissioner GBA, Shri Maheshwar Rao sir.
ಬರಲಿ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ.
We request all the 20 finalist schools and colleges to come for the group photo.
Participants, only the participants are being called. Cambridge School, Amarjyoti English Primary School, CMR National PU College, GBA Composite PU College, Mount Carmel PU College, CB Bhandari Jain High School, St. Joseph's Pre-University College, New Horizon PU College. Only the participants have to be on the stage. Carmel Pre-University College, MES Kishora Kendra PU College, S. Kadambi Independent PU College, Maharani Lakshmi Ammani PU College, Delhi Public School South, Lawrence High School, BVM Global School, St. Francis School, DPS North, Sparkling Minds Global School, Government PU College Atiguppe, Swami Vivekananda PU College. I would also request other dignitaries to join the photo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, participants. I request everyone to be seated in their places. I request the audience to be seated in their places.
We request Jimmy sir to continue with the program.
Thank you very much. I'd just like to remind everybody in the audience that you still have a job to do. You remember, right? You are our jury. Yes? Yes, sir. So cute. Calling me sir and all. Not even your teacher. Okay, we'll move to our next topic, and this is about our green cover. Greening in the city. I'll give you some time to think about it. The topic is that for infrastructure development, andre development bekandre, infrastructure bekandre, we have to cut our trees. It is a necessary evil. I will come back to you for your votes, but before that, I'd like to introduce the teams to come up here. The yeses, St. Joseph's PU College from Central Corporation and Swami Vivekananda PU College North Corporation. Can we have you up here, please, on stage, on my right? And on my left, against the topic, S. Kadambi Independent PU College from West Corporation and Lawrence High School South Corporation. The yeses on my right, the noes on my left. And I'd like to tell you a little story about many years ago when I was growing up in the 80s over here in Bangalore. I used to go to my friend's house. We used to play running and catching. We used to climb trees. And ಆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ apartments ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. It was all like these individual houses, ಒಂದು ಚಿಕ್ಕ garden front ಅಲ್ಲಿ. And on the way back from school, you know, I used to go on Nandidurg Road. There were these mango trees. So we'll stop, we'll throw stones, mangoes will fall down. We'll eat the mangoes. Then there'll be tamarind trees. My mouth is watering just thinking about it. Guava, sapota. So we grew up like that. You know, a friend of mine was telling me that, hey, Jimmy, I have never bought a fruit in my life. Because we had so many of those fruits growing all over the city, you just pluck and eat. Right? Adre Iga, people are making money out of getting you to climb trees. They'll say, nam farm ge banni, solpa dud kudi, nim family jote banni. You can pluck some fruits. Adond experience iga. And it's changed completely. We've lost a lot of our tree cover. So according to the Indian Institute of Science, last 40 varshadalli, we have lost 66% of our green cover. Andre Ian, what does this mean? It means that nim rasteli, nim mane hatra, if you had 33 trees, iga you have only 10 trees. One day, no, just summer, next year, just try this. Vidhan Saudha hatra hogi, drive there, walk there. Adaadmele Kaban Park olvade hogi. You'll immediately feel how the temperature has changed. It becomes almost 2 degrees cooler because of the tree cover. Adre infrastructure nu beku alwa. We have to go from here to there. Metro beku, suburban rail beku, roads beku. And idella bekandre jaga nu beku. Jaga yellinda barutte. For that we have to cut trees. Which is what the next topic is about. That if we want infrastructure development, cutting trees is a necessary evil. Yeses, no's, but first we'll go to the jury. The jury, all those who say yes, raise your hands now. Oh. I can count from here, 6 or 7, 8.
It's an easy job for us.
Esto? Enta,
Yes,
atta.
count from 1.
2.
Count from 2.
7.
7. Count from 3. Count from 3. 8. Count from 4. 0. Okay. Count from 5. 0. Count from 6. 10. Count from 7.
7 up there, mele. 15. Mic use madi, madam.
15.
15.
5.
Ah, okay.
Okay. And that is 42.
Ashtena. Papa. Okay. All those who say no cutting trees should not even completed. One chance kadi nange. No, we shouldn't cut trees for infrastructure development. It is not a necessary evil. All the no's, put your hands up, please. Yeses, good luck. People are all on that side. So good luck.
Count from 1. 27. Count from 2. 39. Count from 3. 36. Count from 4. 64. Count from 5. 38. Count from 6. 42. Count from 7. Upstairs.
48.
38.
48, ma'am.
48. Okay. And that is 294.
Okay. We know very clearly what the jury thinks right now. Adre debate aadmele nodona. If there is going to be one solpa shift. Okay, before we start, participants please introduce yourself quickly with your name and ಯಾವ institution ಇಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಕಿರಣ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕೆ. ನಾನು SVVN PU ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಪಾವನ. ನಾನು SVVN PU ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jayant M. and I'm from St. Joseph Pre-University College.
And myself, Amog Arbi from St. Joseph Pre-University College.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಐಶ್ವರ್ಯ. ನಾನು ಎಸ್ ಕಡಂಬಿ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ PU ಕಾಲೇಜಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನನ್ನ ಸಹಪಾಠಿಗಳು ಅಹನ್ ಗುಪ್ತಾ, ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಲಾರೆನ್ಸ್ ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್, ಭುವನೇಶ್, ಎಸ್ ಕಡಂಬಿ ಇಂಡಿಪೆಂಡೆಂಟ್ PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್, and ಯೋಗೇಂದ್ರ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಲಾರೆನ್ಸ್ ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್.
Thank you. Audience, please settle down. We'd like to start. The yeses. Your 3 minutes starts now.
So good morning, everyone. First of all, the notion itself that cutting trees is a necessary evil starts from the rapport between cutting trees and a rapid increase in development. Let me tell you one thing. Dense cities like Bangalore need a lot of infrastructure, and the population is exploding. And first of all, it's a very wrong notion you have. In theory, what we tell is the number of trees planted are more than the number of trees that are cut for infrastructure. And in practical, if we question, the question is, do we yield necessary results? The answer is yes. I'll explain you why. Why don't we project it like this? If there is no pain in childbirth, then where will the baby be born? And the moderator happily said that he had trees, he had guavas, he was okay with plucking trees. But I have one question for everyone present here. Did you have toilets over there? Did you have hospitals? Did you have all the roads over there? Did you have easy transportation? That is where the double standard comes from. And no one will ever tell you this, that for the phase 2 of metro, 1,500 trees were cut. But will anyone over here tell you that 3,000 trees were planted for that? That's more than 3 times. And let me tell you, what was the yield? The phase 3 of the metro is expected to have 9.5 million commuters every day by 2030. Isn't that a development? And let me ask everyone a question. How did you reach the venue? It was by road. It was by metro. I'll answer this later. Thank you.
ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ಬಿಹಾರಲ್ಲಿ ದಶರಥ್ ಮಂಜಿ ಅಂತ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಇರ್ತಾನೆ. ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ತನ್ನ ಹೆಂಡತಿಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ದಿದ್ದಾಗ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಂತ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಪಾಪ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ ದಾರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗು ಸತ್ತೋಗ್ತಾಳೆ. ಕಾರಣ ಒಂದೇ, ಆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆ ಊರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗುಡ್ಡ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಗುಡ್ಡ ಸುತ್ತ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು 55 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕಾಗೋದು. ಆದ್ರೆ ಆತ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, 22 ವರ್ಷ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ಆ ಗುಡ್ಡನ ಕಡ್ದಾಕಿ ಆ ಊರಿಂದ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಗೆ 15 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಹೋಗಂಗೆ ಒಂದು ರಸ್ತೆ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಉಳಿಸ್ತಾನೆ. ಅದು ತಪ್ಪಂತೀರಾ ನೀವು? ಹೌದು, ಮರಗಳಿರ್ಬೇಕು, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಆ ಊರಿಗೆ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯದ ರಸ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ದಿರೋ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡದ್ನೇ ಹೊರತು ಮರಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇಲ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮರ ಕಡಿಯೋದು ತಪ್ಪು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕಿನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಕಡಿತಿದೀವಿ? ಆ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಆ ಊರಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಜನರು ಪ್ರಾಣ ಉಳಿಸಿತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡ್ದು. ನೀವೇ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ತಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಾಕ್ಷಿನ ಕೇಳಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಆತ ಮಾಡಿದ ತಪ್ಪ ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾನೆ? ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡಿಬೇಕಾದ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಪ್ಕೊಬೇಕಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ.
20 seconds left.
ಒಂದ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮರಗಳು ಕಡಿಯೋದು ಒಂದು ಕಹಿ ಸತ್ಯ. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಪ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮನೆ ಸೈಟ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೆ ಕಟ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮರಗಳು ಕಡಿಯಲ್ವಾ ನೀವು? ಅದನ್ನ ತಪ್ಪಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಹಂಗಂತ ಮನೆ ಕಡ್ದಲೇ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ? ಒಬ್ಬ ರೈತ ಬೇಸಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಜಾಲಿ ಮರ ಐತಂತ ಬೇಸಾಯ ಮಾಡೋದೇ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾನ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಜಾಲಿ ಮರ ಕಡ್ದು ಬೇಸಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಂಗೇನು ರೈತ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತಿನ್ನಕ್ ಊಟ ಇರಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಈ ಕಹಿ ಸತ್ಯನ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಪ್ಕೊಬೇಕಂತ ನಾನು ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂತಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
Thank you very much. We move to the nose. The audience seems a bit... Wait, just a much. Solpa. The nose, it seems like the audience is a little swayed by what happened with the yeses. So nose, we come to you now. Nim time. 3 ನಿಮಿಷ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ.
If development kills nature, it's not development. It's destruction in disguise. Told by one of our most greatest Padma Shri environmentalists. And that's Salumarada Thimmakka, the girl who grew banyan trees on the way, the girl who protected our environment. And now, let me tell you a story. Bengaluru, 5 decades ago, had forest cover of 68.2%. And now, only 2.9%. Bengaluru, over the last 2 decades, had temperatures rising from 1.5 degrees Celsius and 2.7 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that not a big loss? When temperature is killing people and in the name of development, the peripheral ring road program is aiming to cut our mother earth 33,000 trees. Is that not a big loss? If my opponents may say we need progress, but I ask, what's the use of progress when you can't even breathe the air it creates? And Bengaluru can still grow climate positive and in development in infrastructure even without cutting trees. We just need sharper minds and not sharper axes. Bengaluru can grow with alternatives such as Bisulum, which is a material, and hempcrete, a biocomposite material which includes no cutting of trees. Why? Banks are made up of wood. Why banks are not made infrastructure. Why roads cannot be made without cutting trees? It can be made. Let's take an example of Bengaluru Metro, which has already cut 2,174 trees. And this is a heavy loss. To prevent this, there are many alternatives and we must look through it. Thank you.
ವಿಕಾಸ ಬೇಕು, ವಿನಾಶ ಬೇಡ. ಮರಗಳನ್ನು ಕಡಿದು ಅದನ್ನು ನಾಶ ಮಾಡುವುದು ಯಾವುದು ನ್ಯಾಯ? ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರನ್ನು ಉದ್ಯಾನ ನಗರಿ ಎಂದು ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇವಲ 2ರಿಂದ 5 ಮಾತ್ರ ಮರಗಳಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಮೊದಲು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ 16ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ತಾಪಮಾನ ಏರುತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ಇಂದು ಅದು 39ಕ್ಕೆ ಏರಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಮರ ಕಡಿಯುವುದೇ ಕಾರಣ. ಮತ್ತು ಮರಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ನೈಸರ್ಗಿಕ ಎಸಿಗಳಿದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ. ಪರಿಸರ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಪ್ರಗತಿ ಎಂದು ಈ ಮೂಲಕ ಹೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen to my words carefully. There are 3 trillion trees in the world currently and 8.2 billion people in the world plus other living creatures. A man needs 7 to 8 trees in a year and 165 to 205 trees in his entire life. We cut 15 billion trees every year. If this number continues, trees will extend in 200 years.
Okay, thank you very much for your arguments and the passionate display of for the topic on your side. You have questions for each other. If you have a question, I'd like the no's to start with a question for the yeses. Do you have a question? Then please ask. Yeah, go for it. Ask.
Okay, so you had said that cutting trees is the solution. Like, is cutting trees the solution for everything? Like, is there only one solution for a problem? No, there are many alternative solutions. But cutting tree is the easy solution. It is the quickest solution. It is the fastest solution. It's the cheapest solution. Why can't you go for other alternatives instead? Why do you only want to cut trees?
Hello.
Everybody, are you aware of the Koramangala site collapse?
Just a minute. She's asked a question and you're answering?
I'm adding up.
Let them answer it. Let's respond to this question.
Let us keep it very constructive. The team asked, there are alternative solutions.
Yes.
Give me one solution for building roads, hospitals and anything without cutting trees. Do you build in air? You need to cut trees, right?
We can build a highway in the crossway, right?
No, give me one solution without cutting trees. How are we going to build an infrastructure? You must give the answer for this.
All right.
The answer is, we just need sharper minds, okay?
Sorry?
We can build buildings which are taller instead of taking space. You know, Bengaluru...
Don't you cut trees for that?
You know, Bengaluru already has barren land of 11,580 acres as per your 2025 report.
We are asking for a solution, not
That's
for
a solution.
argument.
We are asking for a solution. You told that trees should not be cut
please.
for infrastructure.
Excuse
Give
me?
us one way. Give us one way how infrastructure can be built. And one more thing. Who said that trees are cut everywhere?
Excuse me here.
First
If
of
you
all,
don't have
let me speak.
Just a minute. Let them complete. And I will come back to you for your rebuttal. Okay? Yes, complete.
Let me speak. It is not arbitrary. The cutting trees itself is not arbitrary. The High Court has set standards. The Trees Prevention Act has set standards. There's an expert committee which is there, which analyzes if the tree should be cut or displaced. And there's a lot of process going on. What you tell us that we cut trees immediately, which is a very wrong notion. And second of all, you told that trees will get extinct in 200. If we cut trees in the same speed, almost all of the wildlife will get extinct in 200 years. Well, let me tell you this. Singapore had the largest mangrove forest in the world. And you know, all of the mangrove forest is not there today. But Singapore stands as the #1 nation in the country. And the development did not stop there. They have planted more than 10 million of the mangrove trees again. So that is the development we are seeking for, and not cutting trees as well.
Do you know the greenery of Singapore?
Sorry?
Do you know the greenery of Singapore? It's 98.2% and that's an accurate thing.
That is what I'm telling.
Let me continue.
They initially had to cut.
Let me continue.
That is what I'm telling.
Let me continue.
Okay. Peace. Samadhana. Do you have a question for the nose? Question
I have a question.
Keli.
That you are saying, ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡಿದ್ರೆ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಂತ. ಇಡೀ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡ, ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಬೇಡ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ನಗರ ಮರ ಕಡಿದಲ್ಲೇ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ನಗರದ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿ, ನಾನು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ ಮರ ಕಡಿಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ನಗರ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಮರ ಕಡ್ದಿದೀವಿ. ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಮರ ಕಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ 200 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಮರ.
ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು.
ನಾನು ಅದೇ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಒಂದು ನಗರದ ಹೆಸರು ನನಗೆ ಸಾಕು. ಅಷ್ಟು ಸಾಕು ನನಗೆ.
ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕಡ್ದಿದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೂರ್ವಿಕರೆಲ್ಲ
ಯಾಕೆ
ಬಚ್ಚಿಲ್ವಾ?
ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಕಟ್ತಿರೋದೇ ಹೊರತು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ. ಒಂದು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡಿ, ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಕಡ್ದಿದೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೊರತು ಅನಾವಶ್ಯಕವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ದಿರೋದೇನಂದ್ರೆ ಕಡಿಬೇಕು ಮರನ ಇದೆ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಕೆಡ್ದಾಗ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಡ್ದಿರೋದು. ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಒಂದೇ, ಮರ ಕಡಿದರೆ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಒಂದು ನಗರದ ಹೆಸರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿಲ್ಲ.
Okay, do you have a response to that? Yeah. Yes, please respond.
ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಟಚ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ಅವ್ನು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಇದೆ, ತುಂಬಾ ಪೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏರ್ ಪೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಡ್ಯೂ ಯು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಟು ಕ್ಯಾರಿ oxygen cylinders like backpacks?
Okay,
you know what is
the question was very different. Name one town. Yes. Name the town.
If you don't have clear oxygen, clear neat
My question is specified. My question is specified.
One town, which one town illa andre ಏನು ಮಾಡಕ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
Okay, and one thing. Okay, I have a question for team No. You said that Bangalore used to be a certain way and now it has become like this. Many variables have changed. Alva avaginda population increase agide. There's so much workforce. Avarge infrastructure kodbeku. So how do you balance when you say yes, I lived in that time, but now how do you balance that if you don't cut trees?
Are you aware that Bengaluru has barren land with 11,580 acres which is still not used? And it's owned by the Karnataka government and can be used.
Where is
also
this?
one green city.
Where is this?
This is in Bangalore.
Where in Bangalore?
Overall.
So for example, the question is barren land allirbodu. But how do I make a road illi when the barren land is alli?
You can.
That's my question.
Wait. Lives are important or development is important. Do you know about the Koramangala site collapse where 20 people died all because of soil erosion due to the cutting of trees? Is this not a disadvantage? Also, the city which has grown without any cutting of trees is Oslo. It comes as the top number in greenery and the top number in development and infrastructure managed together.
Okay, I'm going to now move this to the audience because I think we need. There's a very.
Sir, I have a question. Sir, I have a question.
We will go to the audience now. You can make that in your closing argument. Audience questions. Another prashna idare kel. Please raise your hand. There's one person over there who's wearing a green T-shirt. Any other questions anywhere else? We ask your question very quickly.
Well, my question is, if the trees are getting cut and getting replanted somewhere else, are you sure it's their habitat? For Singapore, understood, but anywhere else?
Yes. So that's the question for the yeses. You said that plant.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, the question is that you said trees illinda al shift ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. They're replanting it somewhere else. But for the trees to actually grow, they need to be in their habitat. Are you sure that that's happening? Otherwise, there's no point in replanting.
See, habitat is not 1 meter square. Here, habitat, we are talking about the whole of Bangalore. The whole of Bangalore has a
No. Let me repeat the question. For example, if there's a tree over here and you're making a road over here, you cut this illinda al hogi, you're planting it, the tree. Okay, this is its habitat. That's not its home. Will it survive over there? Is the question.
Habitat is not the place it is there. Habitat is a condition where it gets the necessary conditions to grow. So shifting from here to there wouldn't cause much difference because it is in the same city. We are not displacing it to some other state or city, right?
Okay, that is factually incorrect. I will go to another question from the audience.
Cutting trees leads to climate changes. There are industries now where there were trees. And we have no trees to equal the pollution caused from the industries. This leads to death. Can you justify that by cutting trees we can save lives?
For whom is this, the yeses or the nos?
For the yeses.
For the yeses. Could you repeat that question again slowly?
Cutting trees leads to climate changes.
Yes.
And there are industries now where there were trees.
Industries where there were trees, okay.
And the industries pollute the climate which cannot be equaled by the trees.
Yes.
So the lives, it leads to death. So can you explain that by cutting trees, lives can be changed?
So not only are you cutting trees, So that's one source of oxygen gone. But now you're bringing in industries which is adding to the pollution. So there's nothing to balance it out. Therefore,
First thing, building an industry is not waste. They are growing for the economy. And second thing, why do you only think about the trees that are cut? Do you know how many trees are replanted again? So that is more than double the amount. So do your research, know how many trees are planted again, and then ask this question to yourself.
any other response to that?
Yes, sir. I have a question. So,
Response, not
ನಾವು
question.
ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಏನರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬರೀ ಮರ ಕಡಿತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನೋಡೋದು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅದರಿಂದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಿ ಆ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ನೆಡ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡ್ದೀವೋ ಅದ್ರ ಡಬಲ್ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ನೆಟ್ಟಿದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಡಾಟಾ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ? ಅದನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮರ ಕಡಿಬೇಕು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಬೇಕು.
Over 40,000 animals are dead. And what's the reason? Because trees are getting cut. When animals go extinct, can you reborn them? No, right? And that's the situation which is happening in Bangalore. That is the situation which is happening in Bangalore. You will not be able to see at least 10 sparrows in Bangalore.
Do you think
What was the question?
Is wildlife not important?
First thing, you don't show.
Wildlife is important.
I have a question for the no side. You say that cutting trees is really bad for infrastructure and all of that. Then how did the city hall get built?
Do you know about marbles? Do you know about hempcrete?
But all of that would require some or the other parts of trees.
No, hempcrete is a biocomposite material, and the biocylene is made up of small fungi which can grow up in one day and can be used to make this whole building. You know?
No, the question was, where was this hall built? Was this hall empty? Like, was this place empty? Was there no trees? That was the question they asked.
Earlier meetings were done under a shade of tree. We had meetings under a shade of tree.
Oh, really?
People
Really?
came with
Really? Really?
solutions.
Okay.
That is more important.
We have a
Do you
question.
expect-
Infrastructure
do you-
is basically a luxury.
Listen. Do you expect your classes to be conducted under sun, heat, and water?
Trees are there to provide shade. When you need
How
to
about
know-
water? How will it protect from rain?
And
That
can
is
you
the
without
question.
oxygen? You know what
See,
the sun-
I have one point to
Excuse
make.
me.
I have one point to
I
make.
can actually shout louder than all of you put together. I really can, but I'm not doing that right now. We have a question from ma'am. Ma'am, could you please ask your question? Yeses or nos?
My question is for the yes.
Yes, ಕೇಳಿ ma'am.
ಓಕೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ತಾಯಿ ಕಷ್ಟ ಪಡ್ದಿರಾ ಮಗು ಹುಟ್ಟಲ್ಲ, ಮರ ಕಡಿದೀರಾ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ, ತಾಯಿ ಕಷ್ಟ ಪಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಒಬ್ರಿಗೆ ಜೀವ ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಜೀವ.
Ma'am, 1 minute.
ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್.
No, I have.
ಸ್ಪೇರ್ ಮೀ. ಓಕೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ, ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಒನ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಯು ಪುಟ್, you have cut a tree which had a lifespan of 200 odd years, and you're saying like BMRCL ಒಂದು work example ಕೊಟ್ರಿ. Today I'm planting a sapling. ಈ 200 odd yearsಗೂ ಈ 20 ದಿನದಿಂದ ಹಿಂದೆ ನೆಟ್ಟಿರೋ ಮರಕ್ಕೂ ಒಂದೇ ಸಮಾನ. Because there is a way en route Dodbellapur where they cut around, I think 100 and odd trees which had a girth of almost like 8 to 10 meters. ಇವತ್ತು ಆ ರೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೋ ಹಾಟ್, ಅಂದರೆ ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಬೇರ್ ದ ಹೀಟ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ವರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟೇ ಇನ್ ದಟ್ ಏರಿಯಾ. ಸೊ ಇದು ಎರಡು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್?
Okay.
ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಒಂದು ತಾಯಿ ಒಂದು ಜೀವಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನೋವು ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ತಾಳೆ. ಒಂದು ನಾವು ಏನು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಇಲ್ದಲೆ ನಾವು ಇರೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ಒಂದು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಫೋನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಒಂದು ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲದೂ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಮರಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನುಷ್ಯರು, ಈ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗೋಸ್ಕರ ತಮ್ಮ ಬಲಿದಾನ ನೀಡಿದೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಬದುಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಒಂದು ಒಳಚರಂಡಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಅಗಿಬೇಕು, ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಮರ ಕಡಿಬೇಕು. ಒಳಚರಂಡಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಇಲ್ದಲೆ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಓಡಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ರಸ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ದಲೆ ಒಂದು ಊರಿಂದ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಊರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿ ನಿಜಾನೇ, ತಾಯಿ ಜನ್ಮ ಕೊಡ್ತಾಳೆ. ಹೌದು, ಪ್ರತಿ ಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿರೋ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಮರನು ಈ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಜೀವನ, ಒಂದು ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರೋ ಒಂದು ಮುಂದಿನ ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ತಮ್ಮ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಅಂತ ಬಲಿದಾನನ ನಾವು ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ನೆಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಗೌರವಿಸ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಜಯಂತ್,
For the second
I have an
question.
answer for this. Your opponents mean that you can breathe with carbon dioxide.
Just a minute, the question is for them. Let them
Breathe
respond.
with carbon dioxide.
They have an answer.
So ma'am asked that there was an incident where they cut the tree which had a round diameter. So what we are trying to tell is, we have to develop anyway. My main point is that for all the advantages that are happening that outweighs the loss that have already taken place. That is what we are trying to prove. If the trees was cut, there are 100 times better advantages that were happened due to this. So that is what we are trying to tell. I'm okay to go under the sun rather than dying not without going to hospital. So that is what we are trying to tell.
Okay, thank you. We will now move to closing arguments. We have, it has been a very exciting debate with very loud voices on both sides. We will start with the no's to make your closing argument. Nimatra 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದೆ and your time starts now.
Okay.
Emphasize quality of life over standard of living. Emphasize the happiness which we get from the fulfillment of basic necessities of life, that is oxygen and clean air, which trees provide primarily rather than infrastructure, which is basically a luxury. Being an economic student, I always come across this line called, we have unlimited wants but limited resources. If we try to fulfill our unlimited wants with limited resources, we are building a way which destroys ourselves. When Telangana state government decided to cut 400 acres of land which was filled with trees to build IT hub, the Supreme Court ordered to stop. Even the law believes in the priority of trees. I would like to add on, thankfully ozone hole is healing. If we cut more trees, which will increase heat, and it is normal that people turn on ACs. This will release chlorofluorocarbons, which will affect the ozone layer again.
You have 1 more minute.
Yeah, and first I would like to make a point. That is that infrastructure. Now take home infrastructure. Where do you live? In apartments. So how do these apartments advertise themselves? They say, oh my God, we have too many gardens. You can breathe very peacefully. Every day when you wake up, you see a bird chirping. They say all that. They say that we have a lot of orchards in our apartment. Come, that's how they advertise. Even though it is infrastructure, infrastructure is using green living as an advertisement to give themselves more importance. They know that's what we need. We need green living. We need trees. That's why they are advertising that we have trees in our apartment. Come and live there. And why do we go there? So that you can breathe freely. Can you do that? You go there, live. You breathe freely. Huh?
ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಾಲ್ ಇದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಉಸಿರಾಡಕ್ ಗಾಳಿನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನ ಮಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಥವಾ ದೊಡ್ಡ ರೋಡ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು, ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thank you. The yeses, closing arguments, 2 minutes.
Let me conclude this.
Your time starts now.
See, economic growth is a must for developing country like India. For that, infrastructure development is a must. Denying these infrastructure developments might trap people under poverty and lack of basic necessities like hospitals, schools, roads, and etc. See, cutting trees for infrastructure is not an act of ignorance or it's not a luxury. It's an act of basic necessity. So, we are not just cutting trees. We are having different reforestation and afforestation programs where the trees are getting replanted. So there are more the number of trees are replanted. So let us all remember that it's not about choosing between trees and buildings. It's about choosing a balanced future where both humans and plants coexist together. Thank you.
ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಗತಿಪರ ಜೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಪೀಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳಿಂದ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಜೀವನ ನಡೆಸಬೇಕು ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯ, ರಸ್ತೆ, ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕು. ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕು, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಡ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ನಮಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಒಂದು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಬರೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ಮರಗಳನ್ನ ಕಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಹೌದು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಕಡಿದ್ವಿ? ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಮೊದಲೇ ಒಂದು ಕುಖ್ಯಾತಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆ, ಏನು ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಇರೋ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು 3ನೇ ಸ್ಥಾನ. ಅಂತ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ? ಜನರು ಹೆಂಗ್ ಓಡಾಡ್ಬೇಕು? ಎಲ್ಲೋ ನಾನು ಹೊಸಡಲ್ಲಿರೋ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ 1 hour ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ. ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ಲಕ್ಷಾಂತರ ಜನ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದ್ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅವತ್ತು ಆ ಮರಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಬೇಗ ಓಡಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒಳಚರಂಡಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗೂ ನಾವು ಮರಗಳು ಕಡಿತಿದೀವಿ. ಒಂದು ಕೊನೆದಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮರ ಕಡಿಯೋದು ಅನಿವಾರ್ಯತೆ, ಅದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ ಮರ ಕಡಿತಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಹೊರತು ಅನಾವಶ್ಯಕ ನಾವು ಮರ ಕಡಿತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ತಮ್ಮ ಆತ್ಮ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಗಳನ್ನೇ ಕೇಳಿ. ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮರ ಕಡಿದಿರ್ತೀರ. ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ಪೇಪರ್ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿ ಮರದಿಂದನೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಬೇಡ ಅಂತೀರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಪೇಪರ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಇದು ಟೇಬಲ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮರದಿಂದನೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮರ ಕಡಿಯೋದು ತಪ್ಪಂತ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ.
Fabulous. Can we hear a round of applause for all of these very involved participants? Thank you very much. And now, after that very passionate debate, it's time for the jury to decide. Neev decide madbeku, yes or no. Cutting trees is a necessary evil for infrastructure development. All the yeses, raise your hands please. It seems like it shifted quite a bit.
Yes. Count from 1. 50. Count from
50, Bhavana.
50, yeah. Count from 2. 35. Count from 3. 36. Count from 4. 54. Count from 5. 40. Count from 6. 52. Count from 7.
79.
That was like so good.
And that is 346.
This is the first time I've seen that every region has voted more than the total from the first vote. Okay. Good luck, Nose. All those who think that they made a very good argument and no, it is not, it shouldn't be, cutting trees shouldn't happen for development, raise your hands now.
Okay, count from 1. 43. Count from 2. 44. 24. Okay. Count from 3. 29. Count from 4. 15. Count from 5. 9. Count from 6. 1, 5. 15. Count from 7.
9.
9. That is 144.
So the yeses have gained 302 votes from the jury and the noes have lost 150 votes from the jury. They won this round. Please give it up for St. Joseph's PU College Central and Swami Vivekananda PU College on this side, the Kadambi Independent PU College and Lawrence High School on this side. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun in this one, thank you. All right. I'll give you time to think about the next topic, and this is about climate education. And the topic is climate education should be a part of the curriculum. In the teams, on side yes, a Mount Carmel PU College Central Corporation and Maharani Lakshmi Ammani PU College West Corporation on my right. On my left, Greater Bangalore Authority Composite PU College East Corporation and Delhi Public School North IGCSE North Corporation. Could we have you on stage, please? And while you think about the topic, I think we are a very confused people, Bangaloreans in general. When it's hot, we complain, Yappa, yen bislu kano. When there is the rain and the rain happens, and then we're like, why is it raining so much? All the roads are flooding. Alva? And one more thing happens with Bangalore. Somewhere, someone will be depressed. Bangalore will cry. Depression in the Bay of Bengal, raining here. Depression in the Arabian Sea, raining over here. So, if you look at the weather in Bangalore, it's almost like morning winter, afternoon summer, evening monsoon. All your weathers in one day. Now, I think this was 3 years ago, 2022, it was the wettest year in Bangalore. February start aitu male. And it went on all the way till December, and I was like, December Alina, what's happening? And then if you say global warming, people will say, hey, what global warming? It's so cool, yeah. So then you have to say, Allah, this is not global warming, it's climate change. Ee climate change andre eno? Ice is melting somewhere, so what? What happens to me? What's the problem? Which is why everyone should learn about the climate. In Bangalore, we have the Bengaluru Climate Action and Resilience Plan, which is the BCAP 2023. The plan is to become net zero and climate resilient, as our Chief Commissioner, Mr. Maheshwar Rao, said right at the beginning. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ the students, you. And it's very important, the climate education, for us to understand how to respond to floods, how to manage the increase in heat, water scarcity, urbanization. The question is, should it be part of the curriculum, school curriculum? And that's what these teams are going to debate, the yeses versus the nos. Adre adak munche first jury. All those who think that it should be part of the curriculum, raise your hand.
Okay, count from 1. 50. Count from 2. 24. Count from 3. Count from 3.
41.
41. Count from 4. 41. Count from 5. 8. Count from 6. 43. Count from 7.
7 upstairs.
39.
39.
39. 246. 246.
Okay. 246 saying yes, it should be part of the curriculum. People saying no, it shouldn't be part of the curriculum. Raise your hands. Immediately, students. Come there before they asked me. Illa, beda.
Okay. Count from 1.
ಈ ಕಡೆ ಫ್ರಂಟ್
3.
ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲ.
Count from 2. Still counting. 35. Count from 3. 2. Count from 4. 6. Count from 5. 38. Count from 6. 3. Count from 7.
13.
30.
13.
1-3 or 3-0?
1-3.
1-3.
Okay. That's 100.
Okay, so the yeses, you have 246 people on your side. Nos, you have 100 people on your side. I have a trick question that I will ask you later after the debate, because I don't want to influence the debate right now. So, yeses, your 3 minutes before you start, please introduce yourselves and which college you're from or which institution you're from.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ಸಾಯಿ ಸಮೀಕ್ಷಾ ಮತ್ತು ಇವರು ರಿತಿಶ್ರೀ. ನಾವು ಮೌಂಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಮೆಲ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನನ್ನು ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
ನಾವು ತಾನ್ಯಾ ಮತ್ತು ಯಶಸ್ವಿನಿ ಮಹಾರಾಣಿ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅಮ್ಮನಿ ಕಾಲೇಜನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Mike.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭೋದಯ. ನಾನು ನಿಶಾಂತ್. ನನ್ನ ತಂದಾದವರು ಸುಪ್ರಾ, ಸಯೀದ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೋಸೆಫ್. ಸುಪ್ರಾ ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು DPS ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಶಾಲೆ, ಸಯೀದ್ ಮತ್ತು ಜೋಸೆಫ್ GBA PU ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಇನ್ನಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Can we hear it for them, please? We start the debate now. The yeses, with 246 people on your side, you have 3 minutes to make your opening argument, and your time starts now.
Everyone is indulged in technology today. Everyone sits on phones and sees how our climate is declining. But do you see how the people or the victims of the crisis are their homes are getting destroyed? Are you thinking about those? You can post beautiful sceneries and keep your wallpapers as nice lush green gardens.
But do you take 2 minutes from those mobile phones and come out and plant a tree? Do you think about that? Hence, we stand strongly for the motion that climate education must be a part of the curriculum. We often hear news about the crisis and how the glaciers are declining, right? But we just show concern for the victims. Why can we not act? Why can we not teach our children today to act? Hence, if they learn about the climate education and the solutions that they can provide for the crisis, they can save themselves and also the neighboring people. Hence, you can see the reality of the planet today. Overconsumption of energy, pollution, and also volcanoes.
Now we got to know what climate education is. Let's know why it's not just theory, it's reality. Today, 70% of the youth doesn't know how to address climate change. But climate education can fix this. It teaches us how to use land without degrading the soil and the importance of rainwater harvesting and other things. For example, my own college has adopted rainwater harvesting, which acts as a living inspiration for many students to take similar steps. In 2016, Sikkim was declared as the first 100% organic state in the world. How did this happen? This transformation began with the students in the classroom who were taught about soil health, organic fertilizers, and sustainable farming. This teaches us how much climate education is very important. Now, similarly, Kerala initiative was taken by the state government, brought more than 9,000 students together for a project which brought many changes. Where did this begin? Here, the school started with segregating the waste, recycling plastics, this supporting their neighbors. So today, we stand strong for the belief that we are preparing students for the future that doesn't even exist. So climate education is a must for everyone to know how to overcome the crisis. Thank you.
You have 12 more seconds if you want to say anything else.
Our Supreme Court has passed orders in 2003 that environmental education should be a part of our academics. How did this come from?
That's your 3 minutes. You want to make one last statement?
The landmark case of MC Mehta and versus Union of India brought changes which brought environmental education into existence in our national curriculum.
Thank you. Thank you. We now move over to the nose. Nimatra 3 ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದೆ to make your opening arguments, and your time starts now.
Climate education is important. I agree. But it's so important that it should not be included in the curriculum. In a country like India, where JEE and NEET decide most of our future, students are already pressured a lot. When we include climate education as part of a subject, students tend to learn it just for marks and not for impact. It is more important to study the subject, not for learning and getting marks, but for understanding and creating impact. This is real understanding. Many subjects that we have, common subjects like science, SST, EVM, or geography, we already learn a lot of climate concepts. Instead of having another climate education as a subject, we say it's better to have it as an extracurricular. Like Sir Sri M. Maheshwar Sir said, having 2 climate action clubs is better than having it as a subject, because extracurriculars are better. If you don't believe me, most US and Indian universities are following extracurriculars more. When I say extracurriculars, having climate action club, like the one we are in right now, should include things like going to lakes, performing lake cleanups, or building more trees, planting more trees, and performing waste segregation. Climate action should become a culture, not a subject. It's culture that what brings us back to Bengaluru that we were once before. It's culture that will make it Hasiru Bengaluru.
In all school and colleges, we celebrate Environmental's Day on June 5th. Is it true? Yes, everyone celebrate. But on the day we plant lot of trees and we pour the water for that. But what after 1 month? We do care about those plants? Do we? No, we just doesn't care about those plants. We have climate action clubs and everything in our school, but still, it's not about the subject. It's about the responsibility of all the citizens. We just can't. It's just not a limit to the just only for the students. It's a responsibility to all the citizens in our India and all the citizens who are also adults and also the elder one. Let me give you a real life example. From my city of Bangalore, when I go to the college, it's in Kasturba Nagar on Mysore Road.
30 seconds.
Okay, on Mysore Road, there is in front of the Gopalan Mall, we can see the government college's construction is going on. But in that area, the people are still throwing the garbages. Why is this happening? Because it's not about the education, it's all about the civic sense that people must have to adapt in their life. That's the main important thing that we have to include. The climate education is just not about the subjects, it's all about from the home we learn, through our parents, through the society. We have to impact through the society. It's not limited to the teachers or the colleges. That's what I want to include in here. Thank you.
Thank you. You heard their arguments, our arguments. Do you have any questions for them? Yes.
Right. So the very first statement that the opposition made was that children and youth tend to majorly indulge in technology. Wouldn't it be better for them to learn about climate education there rather than the academic curriculum?
Is technology made available in the rural areas too?
Yes, India has 100% internet access across all of India. 100%.
In all rural areas.
100% of India includes rural areas. They are our proudest parts of India.
The technology that they're using right now is mainly social media. That's only creating awareness. It's not leading them to take action. Can you guarantee 100% of them take action?
Yes, because this debate is advertised through social media. Everybody knows about this debate through live streaming on Facebook.
This is just for one
Everybody
day.
knows about climate action.
Will this motivation stay for your life?
Yes.
You think forcing students to study for exams and write marks motivates them? 80% of things that we study are not applied in real life. But if you do practical things, you will 100% use them.
We are making them a part of the curriculum just so they can attend these practical things. They can do community cleanups. We're not telling them to sit and mug up those equations and the paragraphs that you have today in your syllabus.
Yes,
will that reduce the screen time? The climate action itself says that it's an action, not theoretical or subject, okay? Do you understand that?
Climate education. How can you take action when you don't know something about it?
How? We can plant trees. These are the basic things we learn from the home.
Basic things won't change the planet. It has to change.
In our schools, when we are just kids, our teachers have taught us to plant trees. We have to...
Does planting trees and closing taps enough for you to survive in the future?
We are truly believe in action without knowledge. Climate education, more than theory, is mainly practical oriented.
That's what I'm mentioning here, right? It's all about the action. We have to think about everything, just it's not limited to a subject.
Okay, do you have a question for them? Yeah.
So when scientists are warning us about climate change, so shouldn't education support them?
Should climate education support them? Yes, climate education should support what scientists are saying, and that's exactly why it shouldn't be done in an academic curriculum. In an academic curriculum, people tend to memorize everything just for the sake of exams and then leave it at the doorstep of the 12th grade exams. That's why we want to do it through internships, through volunteer hours, through community services. We want to learn it from Pura Karmikas. We want to learn it from the waste pickers. We want to learn it from the people who actually do it. Not from classrooms, not from tables and chairs. We want to learn it on the ground. We want to make climate action happen where climate change happens.
Okay, I actually have a question for the yeses. I think you have a response to it. You have a question, a rebuttal. Yes, ask it.
You mentioned about the EVS subjects that are taught in school, right? They only define pollution. They only tell what causes it.
That's exactly what I am saying. Going out and using as extracurriculars to define it.
Let her finish.
Climate education teaches you solutions. Imagine there's a flood in your area. What are you going to do? Are you going to sit and recite the definitions of pollution?
Exactly. We do that in classrooms, which we don't want to do. We want to do it out there and deal with floods on the ground.
That's what we teach in climate education. We teach you how to save yourselves and the neighboring people during a crisis. Isn't that more important?
Okay, I'm going to break this up a little bit because I have questions and we have time. We have a time limitation. For you, I think what I'd like for you to respond to is having it part of the academics versus having a club, because academics alli teachers bartare, teachers will teach you in the class, and very often if teacher jote connection illa andre you get bored of the subject. Alva? But if in a club, that's not necessarily true. So how would you respond to that?
So you are saying we can have a club. How many clubs we have here? How many people are actually indulging in the clubs, indulging in the activities? And about the teachers. When the teachers are very well trained, they know how to capture the students' mind. Why can't we bring a change through academic curriculum?
Yes, they can, but very often we find that it doesn't happen, which is why we're saying should it be part of the curriculum. I'd like you to respond to them saying that when the club madidre, it becomes optional. Not everybody is then learning about climate change impact, how to create impact. How do you remedy that?
When you force something upon a person, it becomes not interesting for them. Education itself,
respond to my very specific question.
Sure.
It becomes optional. So then not everybody is learning, and I think everybody should learn.
Yeah.
Therefore, how do you remedy that?
If it becomes optional, then we need to make it attractive. And we make it attractive by showing its potential. How do we show its potential? Because people are seeing climate change right now and they want to take action. So we advertise that need to take action and get them to join the optional club.
Sir, climate education is not a separate subject.
We advertise their potential to help you in college applications, in real world situations. And that's how we get people who really want to do well in life. We get people who are across the fields, who know that climate change will affect them or their family. And we get them on their optional basis, not by forcing them.
Okay, you?
So since the beginning, subjects like geography, political science and science itself, the education is given, the climate education is already given. So it doesn't need a specific subject for that. Even if we implement it, what's the guarantee that all the students will follow that? Climate education.
Okay, I'd like to now throw this open to the audience. Audience
Excuse me,
questions.
sir.
Yes?
I have an answer.
You have a response to? Yeah, okay, go for it.
Integration often makes the topic less focused. So making it a different subject will give it the attention it deserves, and also the knowledge they need to take further steps to promote climate change.
Okay, I hear you.
Follow.
That's it. Audience questions.
Good afternoon. You have made your point that climate education must be a part of the school curriculum. Your opponents have told to make it an extracurricular and not put more burden on the students. I feel that the students are interested more when the activity or the subject is more interesting. Are there any initiatives you would like the schools to take to make the subject more interesting so that the students are more engaged than it to be a subject? Because in extracurriculars, I feel there's a lot more interest for the students to go through.
In extracurricular, only voluntary students will participate. So the participation becomes very less. When it is taught as a subject, the subject reaches to each and every student. Let me ask everyone a question. Is history interesting?
We're doing a different yes and no now.
So we are teaching business for people to earn money. We are teaching science in schools and colleges to invent technologies. We are even teaching history to learn about past. So why shouldn't people learn about climate education so that they can protect their future?
Okay, any more audience questions?
Sir, I want to...
Who has the mic? Whoever has the mic gets the chance. Yes, go for it.
I have a question for the yeses.
Yeah.
If climate education is added, should something else be removed to maintain balance?
You do not
have to. If yes, what would you replace it with?
That was my trick question actually.
We're just adding it. We're not going to take hours and hours of classes weekly. Just 1 hour. We're not going to just make them learn theory. We're going to make them do practical things, community cleanups. We can make up competitions which engages students to invent new technologies, which will save our future.
Okay, thank you. Do we have time for? No, we don't have time for any more audience questions. So, sorry, we'll have to now go to closing arguments. You've got all your questions from people. You've got your points. You've got rebuttals. Now we go to the no's. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದೆ to make your closing argument and your time starts now.
ಗೆಳೆಯರು, ನಾಗರಿಕರು, ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಹಿರಿಯರು, ಹವಾಮಾಲಿನ್ಯ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಶತ್ರು. ಹೇಗೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡುದುವ? ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಠದಲ್ಲ, ಟೇಬಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಚೇರ್ ಓದಿ ಗಿಡ ಮರದ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೇಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ನನ್ನ ಕನ್ನಡ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, so I'll just rephrase in English. How will we learn about plants? How will we learn about the outside environment from inside a classroom, from inside 4 walls? What we need is active on-ground participation. What we need is some people to go outside and teach us in a non-academic curricular setting. Because I'd like to add on to the points raised by our opening speakers. If we make it an academic subject, people will have to drop other academic subjects to fit it into their schedule. What about academically disadvantaged students? What about people with disabilities who can't understand what the teacher is saying? How can we represent them equally? And the only way to do that is not academically. The only way to do that is on the ground. Namma bhavishakke irabeku namma hasiru Bengaluru. Thank you.
You have 1 more minute.
You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words. And all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you? How dare you? Imagine a girl who's just 16 have said this against the world, the government, and all the political leaders. Just 16. And to be precise, she's 22 now. Many of us here are 16. And what are we doing here? Thing is,
30 seconds.
Greta Thunberg from Sweden has this boldness, has this love towards nature. And I think it's very impossible to love nature through a book, through reading portions, reading before a night, reading before exams, just to love nature. No, I don't think so. By books, we can learn. We can love nature. We can, of course, learn about nature, but not love. Thing is, faith without works is dead. James 2:26 says that, and I'm putting the same thing here. Knowledge without actions is useless. I'll put these thoughts in everyone's mind, everyone's heart. Think about it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We move over to the yeses for your closing arguments. Yes, your 2 minutes starts now. Mike.
Every year, 7 million people die due to pollution. Yet, we still call climate education optional. According to UNESCO, 70% of the youth do not have proper climate education. It is not just a number, but the amount of people who are unaware of what is happening. My worthy opponent mentioned curriculum pressure, but I firmly believe that saving our planet is worth a little extra effort. Also, the goal of climate education isn't to burden anyone or the students, but to raise awareness about their topic. We aren't asking for more homework. Instead, we are asking for more hope. If climate education can protect our future, our earth, then I think it is necessary for it to be added into our curriculum. We need more hope for the future generations. Climate change isn't a distant threat. It is happening right now. And if students do not learn about these issues today, how will they lead a sustainable tomorrow? So let's not wait for another disaster to teach us a lesson. Let's start with our classrooms today. Knowledge is the seed of survival. Knowledge is the seed of survival, and I firmly believe, and this is the reason I confidently assure that climate education should be part of the curriculum. Also,
climate education isn't just another subject. It's the survival manual of our generation. We already see that planet is warning us, like record-breaking heat, melting of glaciers, floods drowning cities, and farmers losing crops. They aren't just news headlines. They are warning bells. The earth is not seeking our sympathy. It's demanding our action. So if education can't prepare students to face reality, what is its purpose? We study for years to build a future, but what's the point of the future if the planet is
planet is burning. So I would like to conclude by telling that once Barack Obama once said that we are the first generation to feel the effect of climate change and the last generation who can do something about it. Thank you. Dhanyavadalu.
Thank you very much. Can we hear it for them, please? Mount Carmel PU College, Maharani Lakshmi Ammani PU College, Greater Bangalore Authority Composite PU College, and Delhi Public School North. Please, a round of applause for them. Hey, what is this round of applause? Lunch, Everybody's hungry already. Okay. The last time that we need the jury's help on your votes, climate education should be part of the curriculum. All those who still think yes after this debate, please raise your hands. I was also wondering if I...
Okay, count from 1.
Count.
37. Count from 2. 13. 28. Count from 3. 37. Count from 4. 37. Count from 5. 11. Count from 6. 32. Count from 7.
7 upstairs.
16.
16.
16.
16.
16.
Okay. And that is 198.
Oh, so we moved 54 people. All those who think no after the debate and are amazed with this team, raise your hands.
Okay, count from 1. 32. Count from 2. 35. Count from 3. 22. Count from 4. 32. Count from 5. 44. Count from 6. 20. Count from 7 upstairs.
56.
56. And that is 241.
In terms of the movement, yeses lost 48 people and the noes gained 141 people. The noes have won this round. Please give it up for these teams: Mount Carmel PU College, Maharani Lakshmi Ammani PU College, Greater Bangalore Authority, Composite PU College, and Delhi Public School North IGCSE. Thank you, thank you. And please give yourselves a round of applause for being such a swing jury. I don't know what is the resolution.
There's a student from Vivekananda PU College, his name is Kiran.
Okay.
So he'll come and read out the resolution for the Sabhe. And after he finishes, you'll say, we've passed this in the assembly.
Okay. We have some more business to conclude. But before that, thank you to Vasavi for keeping time, and Bhuvana for keeping score, and all our people counting machines. Thank you so much. They're volunteers and they're doing this just out of love. Thank you so much. A big round of applause to all the schools as well. Give yourselves a round of applause. You've been amazing. Thank you. I just want to, closing arguments. Why did we do something like this? We want schools, like you heard Mr. Maheshwar Rao saying, being part, being active, making clubs. And the debate was a way to draw you in. The debate was a way to get you excited about these clubs. So thank you for being here. And when you go back, make sure that you have an active club in your institution. We have to pass a resolution in this Sabhe. And I have... For the resolution itself, I'd like someone from Vivekananda College, Kiran, to please come in here and state the resolution which we can then pass. ಬನ್ನಿ.
ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಸಭೆ ಪರಿಹಾರ ನಿರ್ಧರಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರವು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಥಿತಿಸ್ಥಾಪಕತ್ವ ಯೋಜನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರುತಿಸಲಾದ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ತುರ್ತಾಗಿ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಗರವನ್ನು ನೀಲಿ ಹಸಿರು ನಗರವನ್ನಾಗಿಯೇ ಉಳಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಳೀಕರಿಸುವುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ನಗರದ ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆಗಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣವಾದ ಕೊಡುಗೆ. ಮಳೆ ನೀರು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಣೆ ಮತ್ತು ಮಲಿನಗೊಂಡ ನೀರನ್ನು ಮರುಬಳಕೆ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ತರುವುದು ಮೊದಲಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಕಡ್ಡಾಯವಾಗಿ ತ್ಯಾಜ್ಯ ವಿಂಗಡಣೆ ವಿಲೇವಾರಿ ಮಾಡುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಶೂನ್ಯ ತ್ಯಾಜ್ಯದ ಗುರಿಯನ್ನು ಸಾಧಿಸುವುದು. ಹೊಸ ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡ್ಡಾಯವಾಗಿ ಸೋಲಾರ್ ಚಾವಣಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸುವುದು. ನೀಲಿ ಹಸಿರನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಲು ಕೆರೆಗಳ ಪುನರುಜ್ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ವೇಗವಾಗಿ ಕೈಗೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ ಸಾರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ ಪೂಲಿಂಗ್ ಬಳಕೆಯನ್ನು ಉತ್ತೇಜಿಸುವ ಮೂಲಕ ಶಾಶ್ವತ ಸಂಚಾರವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸುವುದು. ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಯುವಜನತೆ, ಸಮುದಾಯಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಆಡಳಿತಗಳ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಟ್ ಝೀರೋ ಮತ್ತು ಹವಾಮಾನ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಸ್ಥಾಪಕತ್ವ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ನಿರ್ಮಿಸಲು ಅಗತ್ಯ ಕ್ರಮಗಳಾಗಿವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಶಾಲೆಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳು ಹವಾಮಾನ ಕ್ರಿಯಾ ಕ್ಲಬ್ಗಳನ್ನು ರಚಿಸಲು ವಿನಂತಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
So we have to pass this motion for the Bengaluru Makkala Havamana Kriya Sabhe. I'd like everybody with a voice vote to shout yes on the count of 3. No raising hands. I just want to hear the loudest yes in this hall. I know you're hungry. Channelize that energy. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Give yourselves a round of applause. You've been amazing. My name is Jimmy Xavier. Thank you.
Thank you, Jimmy sir, for this wonderful show. We request Surya Sen sir to speak a few words.
Yeah. You want me to call her? Yeah, hi, good afternoon everyone. I think you're all already very frustrated, hungry. I don't take much time, ನಾನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ. I thoroughly enjoyed the program today. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ what we can see is there are lots of negative questions which were there, which was optimistically handled by the crowd. So penalty is one example that we saw. So a penalty is something which is a negative connotation, but the crowd has handled it in a very optimistic way and converted into a positive result. So ee tara ondu debate actually has put in lots of very in-depth perspectives into the young minds. So I wish GBA for taking up these initiatives and all the people who supported that. And we have to do lots of more works to come. So especially with respect to greening also, I could able to see that is a different perspective that we saw. And also the perspectives are very, very different with respect to each and every situation. So adannu kuda the young minds are trying to understand that. Many of the adults don't do that. What happens, we tend to create a bias and we block our minds and we stick to that decision. But I could able to see that people are so flexible here. The children are so flexible in making a decision where it is purely a subject-based decision, which is more welcoming. So that what I can understand is that ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ಗೂ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಗೂ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹುಡುಕಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಕಲಿ ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. I wish that we will be working together in making this city a better place. And thank you GBA for calling me and giving me this opportunity to speak. Thank you. Yeah. Linda.
Okay, so now we move to the most exciting part of the day, the prize distribution. We request Preeti ma'am, Surya Sen sir, Nitya ma'am, Vishwanath sir, Priya ma'am, everyone to come onto the stage. Shrimoyi ma'am.
ಹೇಳ
So we start with the sector-wise winners. I think most of you already know based on the voting, right? So the first sector, waste. The winners are CB Bandari Jain High School and BVM Global School. Can we hear a louder round of applause, please? Next up, the water sector. The winners are Delhi Public School South and MES Kishore Kendra PU College. Next, energy sector. The winners are Amarajyoti English Primary School and St. Francis School. Keep clapping, everyone. The water sector winners can please come on to the stage. The greening sector winners, St. Joseph's Pre-University College and Swami Vivekananda PU College. The climate education sector winners are the GBA Composite PU College and Delhi Public School North IGCSE. Audience, please don't stop clapping.
ಬರಲಿ ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ.
Moving on, now we have best speakers from all the 5 rounds of the debate. Starting with waste sector, we have Leah from CMR National PU College. We request Leah to come on this. Okay. Water sector,
The climate education sector winners, sector one. Education winners, GBA Composite PU College and Delhi Public School North IGCSE.
Moving on, best speakers. Waste sector, we have Leah from CMR National PU College. Water sector, Mrityunjay, Sparkling Mind School. Energy sector, Lishana Chunkham, Cambridge School. Greening sector, we have 4 best speakers. So greening sector, we have 4 best speakers. Kiran, Swami Vivekananda College. Jayant, St. Joseph PU College. Aishwarya, Kadambi Independent PU College. Ansh, Lawrence High School.
So this round was so tough for the jury to decide that we have 4 best speakers in this round. Give them a big round of applause, guys.
ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿ ಇಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸನ್ನಿವೇಶವನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ನಾವು. 4 ಸ್ಪರ್ಧಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಒಂದೇ ರೌಂಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ.
Energy sector, Lishana Chunkam, Cambridge School. Greening, Kiran, Swami Vivekananda College. Jayant, St. Joseph PU College. Aishwarya, Kadambi Independent PU College. Ansh, Lawrence High School.
ಪ್ರೇಕ್ಷಕರ ಮೆಚ್ಚುಗೆಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದ ಅಂಶ್ ಇದೀಗ.
Next, climate education sector, Sai Samiksha, Mount Carmel College. Climate education sector, Sai Samiksha, Mount Carmel College.
So now we have a special category that is the best school climate action club performance. Delhi Public School IGCSE, Cambridge School, Carmel PU College, Basveshwar Nagar, St. Anne's Girls PU College.
These are for
DPS IGCSE. Government PU College Pina. So these 5 schools, so out of the 777 registered climate action clubs, there were 145 active climate action clubs. These schools have done outstanding performance with a lot of activities and following our schedule of events and everything. So they have been recognized as the best 5 schools based on their club performance. College, Basveshwar Nagar. Carmel PU College, Basveshwar Nagar. St. Anne's Girls PU College. Next we have Government PU College, Pina. So they are not here. Okay, they're here. Big round of applause. It's the Government PU College from Pina.
Moving on, now we call upon all the finalists of the Makkala Climate Action Sabhe 2025, starting from East Corporation, Cambridge School, Amarajyoti English Primary School, CMR National PU College, Greater Bengaluru Authority Composite PU College. We request the school and the representatives from the school to come on the dais.
For the finalists, the token of appreciation will be given on the stage and the certificates will be given by Bhuwana. She's on the left side of the stage. Bhuwana, please raise your hand. Yeah, you can collect your certificates there. Thank you.
Moving on, Central Corporation, Mount Carmel PU College, CB Bandari Jain High School, St. Joseph Pre-University College, New Horizon PU College.
Requesting all the final participants to be near the stage. All the final participants to be near the stage.
Yeah. All the 20 finalist school and 40 participants are requested to come on the stage.
We're requesting all the finalist schools to come on stage, please, at this point. All the finalist schools. That means 40 students and the teachers. Please come on stage quickly.
Requesting only the participants of the finalists.
We will now have a group photo. We request everyone to stand on the stage. We request some of the students to sit in the front. The Bengaluru Makkala Climate Action Sabhe 2025 for you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Please be
I
seated.
request everyone to be seated.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. We have one last category of awards. We request Vishwanath sir to please stay on the stage. 1 minute. Yeah. So now we would like to give a token of appreciation to a few of our working partners and our debate coach and the moderator. So we call Spurti Muralidhar. She's a public speaker, winner of Speak Up India, and she patiently did the debate coaching for all the finalists on November 4th in the same town hall. So we request Spurti to please come on to the stage.
ಜೋರಾದ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿ ಮುರಳೀಧರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ.
Moving on, we now call Mr. Jimmy Xavier, who was the moderator for the debate that we kind of experienced today. Thank you for your exceptional skill in guiding a dynamic and thoughtful debate, sir.
Next up, we have the most hardworking, enthusiastic, and energetic working groups.
CMCA, CEN, Ticket Tails, WRI India. We thank
We
the
request
working...
all the working group partners to please come onto the stage. So they have been working for this event since a lot of days. So whatever you see, the efforts are... Climate Educators Network, CEN. A big round of applause, guys. So these are the people behind the show. So come on, clap. Ticket Tails. And WRI India. Srinivas sir, Prasida ma'am and Srimoy.
Ma'am, so we have a small token of appreciation to Mr. Surya Sen sir and Vishwanath sir.
It's a great occasion to have somebody like Vishwanath in our midst, so I'm not going to let him leave the stage without saying a few words to all of you. Sir, just your comments on this. I'll hold this.
Everybody's leaving for lunch. Have a good lunch. Yeah, make sure that you eat well and drink water and do rainwater harvesting. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, how about big round of applause to all the fellows of the Climate Action Cell? Yes, where is Jeevita? Jeevita, Suraj. All of you know your coordinator, executor. The reason you're all here is because she was calling you, right? Where is Suraj? Suraj. Suraj right there. Big round for Suraj. Is the organizer for this. And all the Climate Action Cell fellows, Bhuna, Meghna, Vrinda, they all put so much effort today to make this call. I introduced Jeevita first. Yes, she and Suraj are the Climate Action Clubs. Okay, formal vote of thanks.
We thank all the schools, finalists, and the representative from the schools for being part of this debate competition. The working group who have been the constant support, and also all the other technical support for the organizing team, Girish and team for being throughout the preparation of this. Volunteers from Ramaya College, MBA students, and all the. We also have a special thanks to Preeti ma'am, who's been a constant support for us throughout, and Srinivas sir, who's always been like a one-stop solution to us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Hope you guys had good time, and we've taken something good from what we had done, what we have today. And we all request you to have lunch. And please collect your certificates in the registration desk in the front if you have not collected it later. But please have lunch.
All of that. There are 2 selfie booths and there is a very cool retro booth. Please take those pictures after your lunch. Aram say and show it to everyone. We want every school in Bengaluru to be in the town hall next year when we do this event. Yes, we will add more chairs. We'll fill up this also. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, one last thing. I see most of the schools or colleges have not collected the certificates. Please come and take it from me. I'll keep holding it all the time. So wherever you see me, spot and come and take it. And also just check what is written on your trophies. If the sector or the title, best speaker, if it's given correctly, just check that. And if there's any mistake, if you think that it doesn't belong, please come and check with us. Okay? Thank you.
We'll have the national anthem, so please wait for 2 minutes. Don't disperse.